Okay. So, bit of a recap. So, I got stuck, so I decided to do some off-stream grinding. We're limited based on how much Trailblaze power I have access to, so the grinding is basically hit a standstill. So I was basically just doing random world quests and adventure missions to acquire Strails. I just wanted to get that last Eidolon for the Fire MC. And during that, I stumbled into, by accident, another one of the character missions I was putting off, but I didn't want to do. So I want to make sure that it's recorded for posterity purposes. So it's probably going to put us directly into that as soon as we load in. And I'm probably going to edit the previous stream down. So if you're watching this on YouTube, you'll probably this episode will come out not chronologically, because I do intend when we're done with this to try to go back and put another attempt in and finish the continuance story for 1.6. It's recommended level 66, and we don't have a lot of level 66 characters. We have a few that are now around there, but as of yet, no. Without further ado, let's just jump into it, and while we go in, just a reminder to everybody, we go live at least twice a week on twitchtv.sheetstreams, Tuesdays and Thursdays. I hate this. Whenever the game loads in for the first time, I always have this audio bug. I'm extremely busy of late. I have something to ask you. Do not delay. You're about to say something along the lines of, how did you know I wanted to ask something, but you remembered who you were talking to and decided to not bother, correct? You really live up to the title. Look on her face says, doesn't it? A face is not really a reliable instrument of divination. On the contrary, I run dozens of hexagrams before I even get around to the results. Today's divinations threw up some unexpected complications. The hexagrammatic position is facilitating between the water and heaven trigrams. The matrix of prescience gave the following interpretation. You will have 3 uninvited guests. This is ultimately auspicious. Ultimately auspicious. Wow, that sounds kind of good to me. Seems like we're really destined to meet today, huh? You know, I see you're using the matrix of prescience to divine Kafka's past, so I have a similar request. March 7th's memory loss. I see, you wish to use the Matrix to relive the past and awaken parts of your memory. Viable in principle, but whether the Matrix is truly capable of achieving this result remains to be seen. I know things were never as simple as that. You know, after this, maybe we'll go check out on March 7th, because she's still standing in front of that Geomero statue in the Administrative District in Belobog. I don't know what's going on with that either. Maybe we can check on that after this. Not even the omniscient Master Diviner can make that happen? Who said that? I didn't say it was impossible. I said it was viable in principle. There's a gap of 1,000,000 light years between impossibility and viability. I feel like that must explain in detail the principle behind the Divination Commission's ultimate weapon to avoid any misunderstandings. The Matrix of Prescience does not allow one to remember anything. It merely collects data in order to infer past events, in the same way that future events will be inferred. Just as the Realm Keeping Commission officer collect forensic evidence to recreate the scene of a crime. There are materials from which we can infer the past. These may be related to the experience or memories of the people involved. Miss March's predicament is very different from Kafka's situation, because she doesn't remember what happened in her past. I'm no medical professional, but unfortunately I'm very fond of reading. So in other words, I guess what they're saying is we could look into Kafka's memories because she has memories. But we can't really do that with March. Or it's less likely to work with March because there might not be anything there. Where one memories remain dormant, floating around in the unconscious, unable to be awakened, and another that involves a direct erasure of memories from the brain. Someone erased March's memory? Who would do such a horrible, mean thing? Why don't we use the matrix impressions to determine which situation pertains to Miss March? Let's begin with preparing the requisite inference materials, Miss March. Your memory is unreliable. To guarantee the matrix accuracy, I'll have to provide something related to your past experience. Anything will do. When you're ready, come to find me at the matrix core. Total recall. Banner said I need to provide something right past. What should it be? How about a Jianzhou souvenir? No. So I'm going to teleport to the Astral Express and back. See if that fixes the audio problem. In Genshin, entering and leaving a domain often fixes this same exact issue, which means it's probably a common source code problem, because it's a common bug in both games. Let's do a test here.
Do you want to enter the Forgotten Home?
Yeah, that looks like it's fixed. What? Alright. Now that we have audio back,
One zero 1010.
is the way. Busy now, what do you want to tell me? Oh, this is that other quest I was working on, Jingzai. Although I'm a diviner, I don't get gossip about others. Girl looked up, ceased was clear. Feels... Do you have any hobbies? Writing and reciting poems. Jing says hobbies are quite old-fashioned. She's the most serious about her profession when she's free. Divination and predict the future. Prediction request. She's most likely your relationship results are very accurate. Intended at times to give her a plaque that reads Genius Diviner as her birthday gift. For someone named Guyu? Oh, that poet that Jingzai dated before? I've heard of him. I heard that Jingzai had a sweet relationship with him, but she seems to be single now. Perhaps the poet has gone through a hatching rebirth or fallen in love with another. No one is sure. No matter how happy the couple is, their relationship is bound to end up badly. Just like in divination, woe is the norm. That's why I insist on staying single. I've discussed this with my colleagues before. I think Jingzai is into people who are unpredictable and romantic. As for why, well, it's been ages since she's dated anyone. I think it's been a century. She's deeply in love with Guyu, great poet. I heard that she still keeps the Unity lock from him as she can't move on from the relationship. Is the lock similar to this? I think it's the same as this one. Can't expect any surprises from the things men give you. Their gifts are either tiny stones polished in unique shapes or small cheap crafts that can be bought anywhere. Guy even wanted to gift me the right to name a star once, so please. The shine so shields off I can't even see the star anymore. That's funny. That's really funny. I forgot to set the mission. That was the quest line I was working on before I stumbled into this one. Total recall. Man, I haven't been over here in a while. Apologies for the audio problem earlier. Now we get to hear Xuan's beautiful voice again.
Have you acquired something from your past? As a nameless, surely you must have souvenirs from your journeys that could evoke memories.
Maybe you're anything from your camera.
I've got lots. It's just, I don't know what to choose.
Ticket stub from the Astral Express. Work permit for the space station, Geomarrow ore, a cup of Immortal's Delight.
Ah, proof that I boarded the Express. The conductor gave me this. Memories from the Astral Express? That should do the trick.
And work permit from the space station. March's unapologetic smile is displayed on the permit. The note below reads March 7th, level 1 researcher. You vaguely recall that researcher levels start with 2. The only career path this permit opens is one that leads to the bathroom.
Something related to your work. Good.
Actually, this won't do. She never really worked there.
So shiny and pretty. I picked up this little guy in Belobog's underworld.
You sure it's not radioactive?
How could something so beautiful be unsafe?
No comment. Anywho.
I can understand a young girl's fondness for glittering gemstones.
Yeah, you got one embedded in your forehead. A cup of Immortal's Delight.
One of my fondest memories on the Xianzhou.
Really?
No comment. I happen to prefer Star Taro bubble tea.
Maybe
Is
not.
that it? Miss March, are you not able to provide possessions from before you lost your memory?
What clothes were you found wearing? Were you found naked in that chunk of ice?
Before I lost my memory? So, something I don't remember getting? Even then, I couldn't be sure it was from before I lost my memory, right? It may be strange to you, but to infer the past, I need materials that were pertinent at that time. Could you try recalling some memories again? From before the memory loss. Before the Express. I'm sorry, Master Diviner. When Himiko found me in the ice, I was stark naked, like a newborn baby. I didn't have any items with me.
Okay, I was joking about the stark naked bit, but I guess you were literally found naked in ice. You know what? I should have thought as much, because I think the light cone that I have on her right now literally says that she tried on a bunch of outfits until she's figured out which one was her. Because I think that's the This Is Me light cone.
And before you ask, no, I don't have any of that ice lying around.
Does Himiko, maybe?
It melted away not long after I was rescued.
You sure about that, March?
Oh yeah! You sure are a smart cookie. My six-phased ice ability must date from before the memory loss. Master Diviner, any ice I create should do, right? It should indeed. I'll have someone place the material in the base of the terminal of the Matrix. Miss March, please position yourself in the Matrix core. We may begin our inference whenever you are ready.
My money's on she froze herself because of her six-phase ice ability, and then the memory loss is just a side effect. That's my theory. Let's see if I'm right. When we did the Muskets and Roses story quest in Genshin Impact for that little case investigation, honestly, I'm like 4 for 4 on solving mysteries over there. I'm getting pretty good at it. Maybe I should have missed my calling as a detective. I did want to be a police officer at one point when I was younger, because I kind of don't like how we do police work in the US. It's a lot of shoot first and ask questions later. I'm an ask questions first guy. I like how the heads follow you when you walk by people.
The Matrix has clear diagnostics. Miss March, are you ready yet?
Ah, this is what I'm waiting for. I'll be right back.
I'm pretty sure I should be almost kinda ready to go.
You got this, March.
Please be prepared. Not all memories are suitable for reawakening. People carry with them much pain and suffering.
Oh, never mind. Maybe we shouldn't do this.
If you're not ready, we can pause the inference process. I would never wish for good intentions to result in harm. I'm okay. Let's do it. Only way to find out is to give it a go. Very well. I will soon connect you to the Matrix of Prescience Ultima, where the Matrix will read your memories and guide you back into your past. If you reach a block in your memory, the Matrix will use the data gathered to derive a scenario and construct a possible past for you. Got it. Oh, can she join me too?
Don't why. What makes you think that that works?
I'm sorry. That would be highly inadvisable. You form the nexus of the Matrix's inference. She would only introduce redundant data to the system. In other words, inside the memory palace that the Matrix constructs, the only person you'll be able to count on is yourself.
You can do it, March.
Don't worry. I can communicate with you from outside the Matrix and manipulate the recollection process to a certain extent.
That's good.
Let's begin.
Recommended team level 67. Great. Oh, hang on. Here, long life gave birth to eternal memories within the consciousness. Here, the accumulation of wisdom, memories of plenty, which contains endless searches. Here, the blank of blank, nurtured blank memories within the contains blank. Yikes. Team must include Xuan. Interesting. So we get a free Xuan for this. Okay, double tank. Goal, Sampo lives. Backup plan, Clara chip them down. I plan on editing together and chopping up these last couple streams together to put them into one little bit of a chunk. So I want to get the stories complete together in one video, and that's mainly the plan of what I'm going to be editing in these VODs into. Don't look back. March 7th, don't look back. Keep going forward. I need to stop and read these more, because sometimes they actually pertain to the mission you're doing when you load in. Okay.
The Matrix of Prescience has reconstructed your past. Before you is a space generated from the memories and items you provided as raw materials.
There's 2 Xuans here. Oh, it's because we're in the memory of right before we fought Fantilia. I see me talking to Welt. I see Tingyun.
Are you okay, Miss March?
I'm all good.
I'm good. Everything seems normal. You have a strong constitution.
I saw.
Most individuals feel nauseous after being presented with a dizzying excess of information provided by the Matrix.
I do seem to notice that the enemies here are not weak to ice in a March 7-centric mission. They're not weak to quantum either in a Fuxuan-centric mission. So this might actually be hard.
Things. Why are there 2 Fushens here? Your eyes are working just fine. One of the Fuxuans is a projection of me which allows us to communicate with each other at all times. The other Fuxuan indicates that I existed during this part of your experience. What experience is this? It looks like the healer's market. Unless I'm mistaken, this must be the time we broke into the Alchemy Commission.
Yep.
Really? That can't be right. I remember there were lots of Cloud Knights in the plaza. Well, this is just a Matrix inference, remember? distortions are possible. Although the scale of this distortion is surprising. Try communicating with the Xuan you see over there. We should hear what the Master Diviner has to say.
Don't speak to yourself in the third person like that. Xuan with arms crossed, Xuan with hands on hips.
Miss Xuan, is that you? Wrong, Xuan. Talk to the other one. Miss Xuan, is that you? If we want to resolve the Stellaron crisis, we must refine the question. What is the crux of the problem? Generally, it is believed that when one seizes on the crux of a problem, the problem will split open like bamboo on the edge of a knife.
Is this how March 7th sees Xuan?
Nobody could have foreseen the catalyzing effect of the Stellaron on the ambrosial arbor. As the ancients said, blessings bring about misfortune and vice versa. Nature has its own algorithm, and it is precisely when fate wins betwixt blessing and misfortune that I, a master diviner of masterful proportions, am called on to save the people of the Luofu.
This is gonna be a hilarious mission, I can already tell.
What the heck is she talking about? Master Diviner, did you actually say that at the time? I can't remember. It would appear that in Miss March's estimation, I'm somewhat of a blabbermouth. No, I've always seen you as a masterful Master Diviner.
That's definitely the portrayal I got. It definitely sounds like you were just very wordy about it.
Despite the obvious distortions in this experience, the base materials from which it is composed are taken from your actual memory. There is no falsehood here. In other words, your subconscious mind thinks that I talk in tongue twisters. It's mainly just that I, can't always comprehend the lofty ideals and, principles you discuss.
You use too many big words.
Forget it. Now is not the time for losing one's temper. If the inferred experience is distorted, we should focus on filtering out each distortion one by one. Otherwise,
We can end up going back
a
further.
little complicated. Is there a simpler explanation? Draw your bow and fire an arrow at that Xuan.
Why? Alright, how does Xuan work? That's what I want to look at.
The Omniscia sees through you.
Yada yada. Alright. Light cone, light cone. Oh, we're frozen. Oh, there we go. Day 1 of my new life. Yep, that is the light cone that I have on March. Nova burst, quantum damage, really weak quantum damage at that. Activate the matrix of prescience, via which other team members will distribute 65% of the damage they receive before this damage is mitigated by any shields to Xuan for 3 turns. Oh, so she tanks. Got it. Kind of like that one destruction blessing you can get in the simulated universe. While affected by the Matrix of Prescience, all team members gain the Knowledge effect, which increases their respective max HP by 4.5%. Xuan's max HP. Oh, she scales off HP. And increased crit rate by 9%. When Xuan is knocked down, the Matrix of Prescience will be dispelled. What does your talent do? Bleak breeds bliss. When Xuan is still active in battle, misfortune avoidance is applied to the entire team. With the misfortune avoidance, allies take 14% less damage. That's pretty good. When Xuan's current HP falls below 50% or max HP is less than HP restore will be triggered for Xuan, restoring HP by 85% the current amount of HP she is currently missing. This effect cannot be triggered if she receives a killing blow. This effect has 1 trigger count by default and can hold up to a maximum of 2 trigger counts. They do not refresh. The ult gives you a trigger count. Deal quantum damage 80%, max HP to all enemies and obtain 1 trigger count of the HP restore effect. Cool. And she regenerates at 20 extra energy on her skill.
All things in this world have their laws, yet stratagems, constellations are human creations!
I still think that's one of the coolest ult animations.
Converge and awaken!
Alright. Sampo, you are all of the damage on this team.
What are you waiting for? The customer is king. And for me to portray the king, well, you gotta make it worth my while.
Pairing Xuan with Clara might have been a good idea.
Now's my chance.
And now let's increase Clara's aggro.
Thanks. I'll never forget you.
Commencing annihilation.
In formation. In accordance.
Okay. Let's just go up speed. Now that we know what everybody does.
Specimen sighted. I want to protect everyone. Help me, Mr. Sora. I need to be brave.
Hide.
A quick divination.
Okay, we got there. Wasn't that hard?
Freaked me
Versatile
out.
Joker.
I don't like people suddenly deciding to fight me. Now, let's see who's here. Ting Yun, Welt, General Jing Yuan, and
That must
also
be that phone call I was waiting
her.
for.
I don't have to fight all of them, right? The Master Diviner was easy peasy, but I don't think I could take General Jing Yuan.
That's funny. Yeah, that's probably a good thing.
Easy peasy?
Ooh, shouldn't have insulted her like that.
The interference factor creating the distortion here should only have one source. That is, the person present who shouldn't be.
Oh, so it is Jing Yuan.
So I have to pick someone and clear them of interference? Exactly. My projection will disappear for the moment so as to not cloud your judgment. If you can hear my voice, then it means I'm watching over you. You're the best, Master Diviner. I hope the best version of me can overwrite the gloriously absurd version that lives in your subconsciousness. The person present who shouldn't be. Who could that be?
Ooh, that's pretty.
Infallible.
That's really pretty. Did either his wine, so let us drink. So sleepy.
General, hello.
Memory Jing Yuan.
General? General Jing Yuan. Jing Yuan.
He was asleep?
Oh, what's his deal? Who falls asleep standing up
Alright, looks like we're
anyway?
expecting a walkthrough in an hour. So let's see how much we can get through in an hour.
This is clearly your subconscious projecting onto the general. I remember now. The general wasn't there when we broke into the Alchemy Commission. Looks like we found the source of our distortion.
Clear distortion.
March 7th.
Ah! You scared me. Why'd you wake up so suddenly?
Are you not satisfied with your life as it is?
I'm satisfied.
Then why are you obsessing over the past?
Yikes. He's spitting big words right there. Those are the words she needs to hear, though.
Stay back, Clara.
All things in this world have their laws. Human creations! It came together. Converge and awaken! Specimen sighted!
Target threat index lowered. Annihilate.
Go. Good thing we have an overpowered unit. If only they gave us an overpowered Dr. Ratio for that fight that I was stuck in earlier.
Stay back, Clara.
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers?
I charge extra.
Charge extra.
I think it's neat that they changed the voice lines on double speed. It's much better than them having just recorded them saying it faster.
Hide.
I want to protect everyone too. Help me, Mr. Sora.
A quick divination. Together as one.
Alright.
I think something bit me.
I don't like the Mara Struck. They're very annoying as an enemy type. I'd rather they just give something multiple health bars than have them just get back up after effectively dying.
I see through you.
I need to be brave.
Eliminating threat. Stay back, Clara.
A quick divination. What is that?
It's a heater.
I know what this is. It's a Bellabog heater. Wait a minute. What's a Bellabog heater doing at the healer's market? Looks like part of one experience has infiltrated another. A foreign object, so to speak.
Makes sense.
A foreign object? That sounds like a medical issue. Will it require surgery?
Probably.
No. I believe the object is a sign of the Matrix purging distortion. It has managed to trace back to another one of your experiences. Make contact with the object. Let's see if we can jump over into that experience.
Roll up, roll up! Miss March, would you like to take a look at the latest edition of the Xianzhou Beauty Index? The chance of drawing a Luofu Playboy card is super high right now.
Miss Tingyun, it's great to see you so happy, but I can't help feeling a little sad.
The past is in the past. What is there to feel sad about? Live every day as if it were your last. Don't be sad.
Yeesh.
Mr. Yang, hi there.
March, get ready. The next fight is going to be very dangerous.
Huh? Which next fight?
Stay focused. Phantilia is headed for the Ambrosial Arbor. If we don't stop the Lord Ravager, it'll be a catastrophe.
Okay, all right. Got it.
Another thing, the future is what's most important for us. Don't you agree, March?
I feel like there's some very obvious messaging going on in this questline.
What?
Dwelling on memories can numb your sense of the present and inhibit future ambitions.
Miss Fushen, do people in memories always say weird stuff like this? The distortions we are experiencing are unorthodox. Hey, fancy seeing you here. Hey, it's fine if you don't want to talk in real life, but this is my memory, so it's my rules. Come on, say something.
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 Damn it, I'm predictable.
Seriously? We have similar recollections of her.
Leave your memories in the past. They have no place in the present.
Did you hear that, Master Diviner? Now she's talking weird. Belobog. I've seen that name somewhere in the astral charts. There are many similar star systems on the Xianzhou trade routes. Unfortunately, all of them lost contact after the appearance of the Antimatter Legion.
Yeah, Belobog is on Uralo 6.
Yeah, Belobog is a kind of snowy doomsday city. There are heaters like this all over the place. Otherwise, people wouldn't survive. Come on, Master Diviner. I'll give you a whirlwind tour of Belobog. Is touching a heater a good idea? This thing is red hot. What if my hand turns extra crispy?
Doesn't look like it's turned on.
It's okay. This is a memory space. If something hasn't injured you in reality, then it cannot injure you in memory.
It might still hurt, though.
Well, I was never beaten up by Jing Yuan in reality either. Enough of that. Touch it. Hey, don't pull on my hand. Ow, ow, ow! Hot, hot, hot!
Now I'm just reminded of that one quest during the Belobog Splitty line where we kept putting a chip in her hand over and over again. Don't look back. March 7th, don't look back. Keep looking forward. Even the menu is telling us this same message. The past is not important.
What the actual... That thing was flaming hot. You said things that never happened to me in reality couldn't happen here. I said that if something hasn't injured you in reality, then it cannot injure you in memory. I didn't say anything about the sensation of injury.
Oh, you cop-out little...
So this is Belobog. I was expecting it to be cold. It's freezing. What? Master Diviner, aren't you cold? I can't stop shivering.
Probably because you're dressed differently.
Most likely a result of me never having experienced true cold. I'm afraid you'll have to do the shivering by yourself. On the Luofu, you and I have shared experiences. And so I was able to provide more active assistance. But in Belobog, you'll have to rely on your own judgment to ascertain the source of distortion, and get the foreign object to appear. Yeah, I get it. Oh, Miss March,
Oh
I
boy,
have one
now
more
what?
thing to ask.
One more thing.
Have you
Great
what?
suffering.
I don't think so. Why are you suddenly asking me that? Sometimes people forget extreme memories to protect themselves from suffering. Perhaps you didn't notice, but in your memories of the Luofu, everyone you met was either hinting or explicitly stating that you should stop trying to remember. I believe this is most likely your subconscious communicating with you directly. Though, of course, we cannot rule out that external forces may have interfered with your memory. In the latter case, it is possible that someone decided to leave warnings in your subconscious to prevent you from recalling the truth.
Do we press on is the real question.
Am I really that important to someone? I don't think there's anyone who'd go to all the trouble of locking up my memories.
I'm still of the belief that you did it to yourself.
And yet, memories are precisely what you seek, no? I say this to say one thing. Are you certain you wish to continue exploring your memories? You said external forces might be messing with my head, right? That just makes me more curious.
She said it's a possibility.
No one
They
gets
can't
away
rule
with
it out.
locking up my memories. Let's go. I'll show you the way to Goethe Hotel.
Very well. I must admit that I'm finding the whole matter more interesting by the minute.
It's not
This
too...
memory should be from the first day we arrived in Belobog. By the second day, we were wanted criminals already. The person present who shouldn't be. Who could it be?
Where are we? I don't recognize this part of Belobog. Oh, this is the hotel. I'm an idiot.
Miss March 7th. Welcome to the Sampo Hotel.
Uh-oh.
I'm Japar, the security here.
Oh, no.
Why would hotel security need to be armed to the teeth? Is there great lawlessness in Belobog?
No. Japard is a captain of the Silvermane Guards. Just like how the Lafu has its own Cloud Knights captains. I have no idea what he's doing running security at a hotel like this, though.
It isn't so surprising. In attempting to pursue the rational, we piece together the unrelated. The result is a seemingly meaningful fantasy. A fantasy called life.
The hotel needs security, so the most fit person for the job in your memory gets planted there. Makes sense to me.
Excuse me, Miss March. Do you need anything? If there's nothing else, please let me get back to my duty. Also, allow me to remind you, you cannot change the past. The future is all that's left for you.
We're not trying to change the past. We're trying to figure out what it is.
That actually does feel like something he would say.
Nah, he's not a distortion. Now those two probably also were not here at this point, but I don't really know what's going on here. But Sampo Hotel.
Miss March, long time no see. Welcome to the Sampo Hotel.
The Sampo Hotel? This is Goethe Hotel.
Was Goethe Hotel. Now it's the Sampo Hotel. In the autumn of his years, old Goethe got too old to run this place, so he handed it down to his most trusted young confidant, Sampo Kuski.
I want to say he's the distortion, but I could be wrong.
And before you get the wrong idea, there was zero trickery involved. This was a cherished agreement between gentlemen.
A cherished agreement indeed.
You see,
Oh, God.
Goethe and I chose to face the future instead of clinging to memories of the past. You should do the same, March.
Oh, God. Oh, boy, this is something that is just so weird.
This blue-haired fellow has an air of deceit about him every time he opens his mouth.
Even Xuan can catch on to that, which is hilarious and makes a lot of sense. Alright. Let's see.
You don't need a jade abacus to get a feel for Sampo.
Yeah. Let's check out on... We'll save these two for last, because it's probably going to be hilarious. Pela, what's your deal? Why are you here?
Welcome to the Sampo Hotel, Miss March. The Sampo Hotel used to be called the Goethe Hotel. After old Goethe retired, Sampo managed to trick his way into acquiring this place, and renamed it after himself.
Yeah, that sounds about right. You know what? Now that makes sense. Considering how old Goethe is, that's probably why he had so much, in the museum mode, why he had so much, educational value.
Luckily, the high-quality service of the hotel remains undiminished. It's still the best place to stay in the administrative district. I should mention, the Sampo Hotel's new slogan is, "Don't think about the past. Strive for your future." Sounds like the kind of ad copy that Miss March would like.
This girl seems quite trustworthy.
Yes, she is the Xuan of this world.
That's just the work of my subconscious mind.
Oh, we cleared her. Okay. I hit it by accident, so it just gets rid of them.
The tea service at Goethe Hotel is first class, especially this Whale-Tide Spring. They say that an architect once used the preservation's power to make camellias bloom on the snow plains, and that this tea is made from those leaves. Whale Tide Spring. Isn't that a variety of Xianzhou tea?
My brain must be filling in the blanks. Probably because I never drank any famous tea in Belobog.
That makes sense. March, you're catching on.
Ugh, so bitter. Yuck.
Bitter tea is good for your health.
Ugh,
Bitter is bitter.
If it tastes like that, it doesn't really matter how good for you it is.
Yeah, that tracks.
There's an old saying in Belobog, blessed is he who can eat the bitterest of bitter.
Is that a saying?
These experiences are becoming increasingly distorted.
Seems like my subconscious mind has no talent for screenwriting.
I'm not sure your conscious mind does either.
Oof, nice burn.
I'm not denying it.
At least you know. Okay, so Sampo's definitely the suspicious one here, right?
Miss March, look. Whoa! And before you get you sealed.
This blue...
It wasn't him. Was it Japard?
Miss March 7th.
Why would
No,
It isn't so...
Excuse me. Also,
that act...
I guess it is these two, because I guess when you really think about it, Zila is the only one who
Long time
wasn't
no
here.
see.
March? Long time no see. How's
Oh.
everything been going
I
since
didn't
you
expect
left
another
Belobog?
dialogue tree. I just assumed it would pair them together.
The Express never looked back. It headed straight for the other end of the galaxy, because that was its fate. The same goes for us. We can't return to the past. March, don't dwell on the past. It won't do you any good. Trust me.
Got it? Thanks.
These warnings are ongoing. The situation is becoming stranger by the minute.
It sure is. Let's press on and see what awaits. I remember our second day in Belobog was mostly us being hunted down by Silvermane guards. We didn't meet Zila until way later. Which means Zila shouldn't be appearing in this memory. She's the source of the interference.
Yep.
In which case, we must eliminate her.
Seems like you don't trust me.
That's right. First day in Belobog, we were just there. Second day, we ran from the Silverbank guards. Day 3 was the underworld. Do we meet Zila on day 3? Or no, we meet her on, I think, night of day 3.
It's not that I
Or
don't
day 4
trust
beginning,
you.
depending on how you calculate
It's
that.
just...
An answer is not required. She is merely a mirage hindering your progress.
I understand. Let's do this.
One of these is going to turn into a boss fight, aren't they?
Together as one.
We're just having fun.
The Sampo Hotel.
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers,
I charge extra.
extra.
No matter.
Okay. Let's see. It really doesn't matter.
All things in this world, human creation.
You have the ult, might as well use it.
Hide.
A quick divination.
More business, eh?
Commencing research.
Stop healing, please.
Annihilate.
It came together.
I want to protect everyone too. Help me, Mr. Sora.
Kind of weird that Clara can take the damage for Xuan and Xuan can take the damage for Clara.
We're just having fun. Ooh, ouch.
It should come back.
Having Xuan here makes it so that my ass team doesn't die that quickly, though.
It should come back.
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers, I charge extra.
We're still relying on Sampo for the bulk of our damage, though.
I see through you.
Because once they target Clara, my damage is increasingly neutered.
What's this? Let me see. Developed on Herta space station.
We're getting further into the past.
Seems like this must be the foreign object. The next experience should be meeting her for the first time. Herta space station.
Alright.
Shame we didn't get to see the stunning vistas of the snow plains. This hotel lobby must have left a deep impression on you.
Yeah, it made us afraid of hotels.
Well, waking up after a great sleep in a comfy bed to find out you're a wanted criminal tends to leave a deep impression. Let's move on to the next stop.
That's why we were so adverse
the
to
last
staying in a
stop.
hotel.
Let's go.
So long as you're ready.
So how soon before her to space station did she join the Express? Was it literally right before they met us?
I'll take a monitor over a red-hot heater any day.
Are we gonna have to fight the Doomsday Beast? I'm gonna be really annoyed. Don't look back, March. Keep going forward. That's really
March,
subconscious. I wonder how many people actually
hurry.
read that.
Huh? Are we going? What about Miss Xuan?
Xuan? Who's that? And there's no time for daydreaming. The space station is in crisis.
Huh? What do you mean?
Come with me.
As we get further in, Xuan can't help us anymore.
Asta said that the Stellaron is stored in that room up ahead. And I'm guessing the Legion might also be interested in its whereabouts.
I know this memory. This is before we met her.
Who? March, you're being really weird today. Follow me.
Yep. This is kind of neat, so we kind of get to see the start of the game from March 7th's point of view now.
Master Diviner, can you hear me? Darn it, something must have gone wrong. What am I gonna do? Why did Miss Xuan pick the scariest time to vanish?
March, can you... me...
Uh-oh.
I'm getting more and more evidence that your memories have suffered interference. But I don't know where from.
Someone did alter her memories. Interesting.
Looks like I'll have to do it by myself this time.
At least it's not going to kick the Xuan out of the party. I could use the help. So none of these people who were here when we first arrived. She was the last princess.
If you insist on looking back, you'll find nothing but confusion and chaos. You were the last princess, and also the last survivor of the Diamond World Adlivin. The planet was burned to an obsidian hellscape the moment Nanook ascended.
Excuse me? Please tell me that that's not just made up in her subconscious.
Filled with despair, your parents swaddled you in warm clothing and placed you into an ice ship. As they watched you sink into the turbulent waves of the starscape, they felt a newfound hope.
Isn't that the plot of Superman?
You are found and raised by strangers. You are the only savior, the promise of rebirth.
Oh, wait! I wrote that! That's a story I made up about my past!
Oh god, I was worried about that.
Great. Forget memories. Now everyone gets to see my imagination.
Alright.
March, have you forgotten your past experiences? Surely your bow there is enough evidence for you. You were once a Galaxy Ranger, engaged in a bitter fighting battle with the remnants of the Swarm. You rescued a planet in the Emerald System that was about to be swallowed by a black hole, smashing through Dr. Primitive's carefully laid plans.
Hey, Dr. Primitive, that's one of the Genius Society members.
You were severely wounded during the battle for Vonwalk. The leader of the Rangers encased you in ice to protect you and waited for you to recover.
You were in 6-phase ice, which is your power, which means you're the one that trapped yourself in ice. I'm still going with that theory until it's proven otherwise.
My bow? But Himeko made that for me. You're lying.
Oh wait, I don't know who's the real Distortion.
March 7th.
one of the nameless aboard the Astral Express. After being picked up by Himiko, she was freed from a six-phased ice in which she was encased. She lost all memory of the past. Because she had no past to speak of, she was an Eon, and Eons have no past. From the moment they ascend, the past and future of their existence becomes inundated by their path.
If it turns out that March is a fucking Aeon at some point later on and we get like a 5-star March 7th, I wouldn't be surprised, but isn't Klupoth like the preservation?
March 7th's mistake was the loss of the authority of the Eons.
Could it be? That never even occurred to me. But I guess it's not impossible.
March, leave your memories in the past.
Oh, we're on repeat.
Why do you insist on returning to them? If they were so important to you, wouldn't you have remembered them? The moment a nameless boards the Express, a new life begins. We set out on a new road, never to return. Explore, trailblaze, but do not dwell on the past. You'll tarnish the reputation of the nameless.
Enough! You're not her! Nothing like her! She would never try and force me to give up something so important to me. I don't care who you are. Disappear right now and let me pass. And don't you ever pretend to be one of my friends again.
Wow, that actually really upset her.
Are you alright?
I'm okay.
A quick divination. Convert and awaken. Human creations.
Alright. Sampo time.
Target threat index lowered. Annihilate.
I want to protect everyone too, Mr. Sparrow.
One of the reasons I don't like playing at double speed is I don't have a quick enough reaction time all the time to get those ults off at the right moment.
I'm not afraid of you.
Hide.
Alright.
More business, eh? What are you waiting for?
Got it on time
to
that
betray my
time.
customers, I charge extra.
Really wish we had a better damage dealer than Sampo, but he's doing pretty okay, all things considered.
To travel far.
Let's just top off, since we might not get another opportunity to heal.
Reciprocity. Excellent.
Wait a minute. That's
Weren't there coordinates sent out from the space station?
That's the person from the Forgotten Hall.
Weak heartbeat and pulse. March, you better do CPR.
This is the first time we met her. But she isn't here. Who are you? I don't remember you.
I am a messenger of the Garden of Recollection. Miss March, please refrain from looking back upon your past.
Okay. I really wasn't expecting you, but I honestly really should have. So, wait, if March actually turns out to be an Aeon, how funny would it be if she's actually the Aeon of Recollection?
Leave the matrix of prescience and return to reality. The past is not worth exploring. It will only hurt you.
You're the one who needs to leave. I'm not letting this go.
The Garden of Recollection? Did the Glow Swader send you? Are you the one meddling with my observations? What do you want with this girl? No matter the nature of your intentions, stealing others' memories like this, deceiving them, blinding them, I cannot allow that to happen.
You leave me no choice but to resort to unconventional means.
Uh-oh, we're gonna have to do the memory of chaos, aren't we?
Miss March, this might feel uncomfortable, but I'm going to enter your memory world and help you clear out any obstacles. All things in this world have human creations.
All right.
Converge and awaken.
So we want to thin out the crowd. And if Sampo dies, we effectively lose.
Specimen sighted. I'm not afraid of you.
Eliminating threat.
Yin and yang.
That is a busted ability. How many charges of that do I have right now? It should suppress the How do... One trigger count for HP restored by Xuan's talent. It doesn't give us an icon for it. I guess I gotta get her ult again. Oh well.
More business, eh?
No matter.
Stay back, Clara. Hide.
Missed the timing there again.
I want to protect everyone too. Help me, Mr.
Luckily he
Sora.
didn't attack, so we still get the benefit. One of the reasons I literally don't like playing on double speed is because I honestly just play worse.
I see through you.
Oh, I realize it now. It's tracked on her actual thing. It's the two X's. So we can have up to 2 stacks. Got it.
Together as one. All things in this world, human creations.
Gives us another stack so she can just take damage again.
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra.
Buff Sampo's DOT.
Deep breath.
Let's up Clara's aggro.
I'll never forget you.
Are you all right?
I'm okay.
We came together.
I want to protect everyone too. Help me, Mr. Sora.
We're doing good. Waste your turn on Hillity's command. You're gone.
Commencing research.
Mission command.
Converge and awaken.
We're just having fun.
I'm not afraid of you.
Hide.
Specimen sighted. Here, try this.
Reciprocity. Excellent.
More business, eh?
Yeah, let's just do that. Let's get another stack.
Human creations.
Man, we gotta pull for Xuan whenever her banner comes back. She seems really good. And then I could do a full quantum team. Well, I know who I'm pulling for next time I have the banner goes up.
No matter.
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra.
Target threat index.
I want to protect everyone too.
Thank you, Mr. Svarog.
We're just having fun.
Commencing research. Deep
Reciprocity. Excellent.
Mission command. Annihilate.
I see through you. Together as one.
More business, eh?
Specimen sighted. No matter. Yin and yang.
Mission command.
That's so busted. Imagine if Blade had that. So one of my friends lets me use their level 80 Blade to do calyxes and stuff. He's really busted in my opinion. Then again, they just stacked HP to the point where he's got like over 6k HP, so he's just doing a fuck ton of damage for no reason.
All things.
And now we have another flip.
Creations.
Target threat index.
We got there.
Thanks for your help, Miss Xuan.
I promised I'd watch over you. Besides, I've been blessed by the Wisdom Walker. I will never tolerate efforts to impede the truth.
You've been blessed by Noose? Wait, does that make you a member of the Genius Society?
That person said she was a messenger. The Garden of Recollection. Why would they come after me?
Many members of the Garden have their own agenda. It's impossible to confirm anything from a cursory introduction. This is the Astral Express, no? It would seem that you're nearing the source. The Matrix of Prescience Ultima should start making further calculations soon. Do you remember where it was exactly that you were discovered?
In space?
They set the ice down in one of the passenger cars. It ended up being my room.
Then let's pass through this carriage and find your room.
Don Hung, let's
Oh!
crack open this ice block.
Oh, that caught me off guard.
Perhaps we can still save the girl inside.
Be careful.
Oh god, that's glitchy.
I've got this.
We've already
Pop,
passed her room,
go
though.
and get the first aid kit.
This must be when the crew first found me. I don't remember a thing.
Some memories are buried deep within you. It takes time for them to resurface.
I don't imagine you would have any memories while you're frozen, so the goal is to get past that.
What's going on? How come we're back at the start?
Oh.
It's the messenger. She's interfering with your movements again.
Don't look back. Keep going forward. Don't look back. Keep going forward. Don't look back.
It seemed like that kid was trapped in ice, but the substance doesn't share the same physical properties. How bizarre. The crystals show at least 6 structures under differing conditions. 6 phased ice. The galaxy really is an enigma.
Don't look back, keep moving forward. Has anybody seen that movie, what's it called? Meet the Robinsons? It's a very prescient theme in that movie.
Of course, I hope we can take her in. Or, rather, I can offer a conclusion based on the most basic of moral judgments. Now that we've found her, we have to look after her. But, naturally, I'm concerned about whether or not this places the Astral Express in any danger.
The Astral Express welcomes everyone. Don't worry. Do what you feel is right, and Pop-Pom will take care of the rest.
Thanks. I feel more at ease now. I just hope she'll have a good time on the Express and not feel too alienated from the rest of us.
You're such a great character, Mr. Yang.
Stop worrying so much. Pom-Pom will say it again. The Astral Express welcomes everyone.
I looked into his lore and backstory. It's very interesting. Because apparently he's one of the few characters that's actually from the Honkai Impact the 3rd timeline. I wonder if they'll ever go back and dub it for an English audience. Because the game is a little dated.
Everyone agreed to take you in. I'm in exile. And by the look of things, you might not have a home to go back to either. But here on the Express, nobody is alone. Himiko said that your vitals were all stable. She just didn't know when you'd regain consciousness.
We're getting closer, I think.
The Interferer has been thwarting your progress this whole time. Maybe the only way for you to find your past is to take a step back.
Oh! Don Hung disappeared.
Don't look back. Keep going forward. I get it. If I do the exact opposite, I'll find my way out. You're a true genius, March.
That's what Xuan just said, though.
As soon as you open this door, the Matrix of Prescience will start calculating your past. Whenever you're ready.
Okay, here we go.
Is this my room? I didn't get a chance to tidy up. Don't judge.
This is your room? That block of ice in the center. Has it always been there?
No, it hasn't.
Ice?
This must be the foreign object. Looks like our exploration has reached its final stage. I will confirm one last time. Are you sure you wish to keep exploring your past?
Alright.
Yes.
Are we gonna have
sure.
to... Are we gonna have to experience, like, 5 millennia of her being floating in ice? God, that's gonna be horrific if we do. Don't look back. The game's subconscious is telling us to not do this.
Master Diviner?
She is busy running the Matrix of Prescience Ultima.
Ah, shit.
You again? What I do with my past is none of your business. Why do you have to make things so difficult?
Diagram on both ends. The third to last line says...
Please, trust the Garden of Recollection. Everything I'm doing is for your protection.
You don't protect people by imprisoning them.
We know.
There's some real bad trauma coming, isn't
If
there?
you are truly set on learning about your past, then come with me. I'll show you the origin that you seek. I hope that you will refrain from exploring any further than this. Trust me when I say, nothing good can come of it.
Okay. Looks like that person is on their way.
There it is. Your origin. Your life unfolds from this point on, full of unique experiences and adventure.
That's a thumbnail if I ever saw one. Anywho.
What happened prior is meaningless to you. The value of your life does not lie in what happened in the past, but in the present and the future. The eagle returns from an unsuccessful hunt. The sailor avoids the course they know to be dangerous. And you, my child, should come to learn that the past is just an illusion. But your experiences now will be remembered forever. It is time to say goodbye. Here, a parting gift for you. I look forward to our next encounter.
Wait! Hold on!
The Riddlers. I think we're gone. I think we're out of the... whatever that prescience thing was. Path space. That's what it's called. Path space.
Miss Xuan, why did the simulation just cut off like that?
Okay.
I'm fine. Just a little lightheaded is all.
And the Matrix of Prescience stopped at precisely the same moment. March, I lost sight of you once you touched that block of ice. What happened?
It's kinda hard to explain.
Alright.
So, that mysterious girl was really a messenger of the Glow Swather?
Glow Swather? You mean Fuli the Remembrance? Are they the Eon connected to my past?
No, it's too early to draw such a conclusion. All I can say is that it was very likely an Eon that sealed away your memories. But not necessarily Fuli.
Fuli is definitely protecting them for some reason, though.
When the messenger spoke of protection, perhaps she meant the following. By sealing away your memories, the Glow Swather wasn't attempting to harm you, but to shield you from the memories themselves.
Sounds like we're still none the wiser.
It's not so bad. At least I know it has to do with the Garden of Recollection, right?
It seems like retrieving memories is beyond the operational spectrum of the Matrix of Prescience Ultima.
That's all right. You've helped me so much already, Master Diviner. I owe you a big one.
If you'll excuse me, I must organize an inspection of the Matrix. Fingers crossed there's no damage done.
I think everything's fine.
We'll leave you to it then. Run. If we broke something, there'll be a huge bill to pay.
Total Recall. Oh, and that puts Xuan on as a visitor. Neat. River Leaths taste so bitter.
I must organize an inspection of the Matrix.
Normally somebody will usually respond to you after those. Alright. I said we'd do this after we finished that, so let's go to Belobog. Because I believe March is just sitting in Belobog for some reason. Or she has been the last couple days. I don't know if she's still there. I wonder if it relates to the whole questline we did with Topaz earlier. Maybe she wants to enjoy the festivities. And it's like a little bit of an epilogue or something.
It's getting late.
Yep.
Where to now?
Oh, here we go. Found something amazing. What did you find? Okay, fine, March. Alright, to March's room.
Huh? I just found this in my pocket. How did it get there?
What is it?
Looks like a light cone. Didn't that weird voice in the Matrix say something about a parting gift? Well, I guess this is it. My origin, huh? I don't know why, but the voice sounded friendly to me.
I trust your intuition.
Well, guess I'll keep it then. Jumping through all those hoops in the Matrix was pretty exhausting. But this little gift makes me feel like it was worth it. I'll have to find time to thank Miss Xuan properly. I really owe her one.
I wonder if that photo will show up in here. March 7th's origin. It's a 3-star light cone. Doesn't look like it's an equipable one. Yep. Light cone gifted by the Garden of Recollection to March 7th. The memory sealed within her is none other than her origin. An eagle born on the mighty wings will never miss the cliffs it once fell from, and the full-mast ship will never miss the beach where she once ran aground. And you, my child, know that the past is as intangible as a hazy mirage, but everything you are experiencing right now will surely be etched in stone by those who come after. Use. Oh. You can just get the full image. And it's a close-up of the art that we just got, except March isn't there looking at it. Which is kind of sad.
Hey, the me in the light cone looks kinda cute, don't you think?
Looks kind of naked. Sure.
Just telling it like I see it. Hey, the me in the... Just telling...
Alright. Now we do to the thing I said I was gonna do. What's going on with March and Bellabog? Why is she here?
Thinking about work gives me a full-body migraine.
Or is this just a spot she stands?
Uh-huh? Who's Wilder? And what's Aetherium Wars?
Oh, that's how I start the Aetherium Wars time. That makes much more sense. If it's an ad for a game, it looks pretty cool.
A game ad? Using the IPC's cutting-edge ether copying technology, we can record any creature you've seen inside of an ether coin. Just print it out and compete against other players. Let your ether spirits fight for your glory. Oh, seems pretty neat, don't you think?
Gotta say, it sounds pretty cool.
Right? I knew you were a gamer. Wanna check it out on the way?
Well, since I'm already
Why
here.
do you look so unimpressed? Seriously, think about it. It's ether copying. I've only ever heard of that Stellaron Hunter girl using this kind of tech.
Are you talking about Silverwolf?
Come on, let's go. Just think of it as keeping me company for a while. It's at the Rivet Town Plaza, right? Let's hit the road. There's no time like the present.
Let's go Aetherium Wars. Alright. It's on my list of things that I wanted to do. It's right outside the orphanage.
That uniform. Was it him that texted you?
I think it was. We got that text. Is it databank? No. Where do you check your previous phone history? Ah, here we go. Yeah, Wilder. That's the one. this entire string of texts. So as long as I can remember the text strings, I can always show them. You can always pause and read these at your own leisure.
I knew you'd come! Come on! Let's chat about Aetherium Wars! I've been playing it for 18 years, so ask me anything. I'll tell you everything I know.
Now that's an opinion you can trust. If someone's been playing a game for 18 years, you know it's good. I've been playing Diablo 2 since the year 2000. What kind of game exactly is this? What's ether copying?
I never expected the corporation to know anything about ether copying tech. I thought that was something only punk lordy hackers could handle.
Haha, you're right. The technology itself originated from Punk Lord, but with the relentless efforts of the IPC and the Intelligentsia Guild, we've also gained a basic understanding of how to edit ether. We might not be able to manipulate the data of reality as easily as those hackers can, but we're not far behind.
We should do that Punk Lord mentality questline at some point.
It sounds pretty dangerous. Yeah! Can you give us an overview?
Why, it'd be my pleasure. I could talk to you about Aetherium Wars all day. Aetherium Wars. The name says it all. It's a collectible card game that uses ether copying tech, and ether coins are what you use to play. Using an ether coin, players can store creatures they've encountered in the form of an ether, and then manifest them as ether spirits to battle against other players.
Sounds like Bakugan or something.
Collect, battle, train, and upgrade. That's Aetherium Wars' motto.
So it's like a new mini game mode. So what's about the festival?
You mentioned something about the Interastral Tournament Festival? What is that?
Oh, great question! The festival is actually a tournament organized by the Aetherium Wars Gaming Association at the end of each season, and is open to players from across the universe. Gamers will come together to relax, share tips and tricks, and have a blast playing the game. However, due to Stellarons blocking interstellar routes, the festival was changed to online attendance at the last minute. Nevertheless, for those who insist on attending in person, our offline venue is still open to them.
Sounds like the association really cares about their players.
How'd you get my number?
Well, that's...
Do we have to start an interrogation right now? I know the IPC aren't exactly our friends, but that's not just his fault.
Wanna try the game out?
That's right. Any idea where we can give it a spin?
I can't believe it! I finally managed to successfully promote the game!
Is it that difficult? Oh wait, does this game suck?
Wow, you jumped that far that quickly.
No, of course not. It's just, as someone who's been playing this game for so long, I guess it's hard for those who haven't played it to understand. I swear on my reputation that this game is truly the best form of entertainment out there. I'll take the rap if you don't like it. There's no time to waste. Since you're both interested, let me take you to the festival service hall to register your accounts. This way.
This is adding another area to Bellabog.
The atmosphere here is
it's
so
the weapon
different
testing
now.
ground.
It's so lively.
So you guys have been here before? The corporation recently saw the potential in Eurillo 6 and decided to renovate this old weapon testing ground.
Yep, this is where we fought
Take a
Topaz.
look. This is where the Interastral Tournament Festival will be held this year. The Aetherium Wars Gaming Association specifically chose this planet to help rejuvenate it and bring it up to date with the latest trends.
Who is that?
Good. Everything is going according to plan.
I'm gonna let you in on a secret. Nobody that goes, good, everything is going according to plan, is ever up to anything good.
Is that... Mr. Giovanni, is that you?
Wilder! I was just wondering where you'd got to. Oh, and you brought along two beautiful young ladies. Welcome to my arena. If I'm not mistaken, you're the Trailblazers, right? So, I presume you two have heard about the Interastral Tournament Festival. Have you come to show off your skills?
Oh, psst! Look at his mask! Pretty cool, don't you think?
Pretty sussy, but sure. Where do we sign up?
Just as I expected. You're exactly as they say in the rumors. My name is Giovanni Di Giorgio de Epsilon, a humble private trader from Epsilon and the sole sponsor of this year's Interastral Tournament Festival.
Wait, Epsilon. That's the person who Sampo was talking to in that cutscene.
If there's anything I can do for you, don't hesitate to ask.
So we're getting some Aha backstory. Although, unfortunately, it looks like I have a call to take. I'll be back. That took a little longer than I thought it would. So where did I leave off? Right, I believe I was talking how this guy might be the person that Sampo was talking to in that cutscene in the... Because he mentioned Epsilon. Which also appears to be a planet.
Thanks for introducing yourself, Mr. Giovanni D... something something. You seem like a pretty important person. Then, what brings you to this kind of place?
But I don't care if he's wearing a mask. Yeah, what brings you here?
Oh, you truly live up to your reputation as the saviors of Belobog. Such keen insight. Now, let me answer Ms. March's question. As you can see, the Interastral Tournament Festival is about to be held on this beautiful, icy planet. And as the sole sponsor of this event, it's only natural for me to come to the tournament venue and check on its operations.
So he's the sponsor.
Furthermore, I'd also like to get to know the players of the tournament, including yourselves. One can never have too many friends when it comes to doing business in this vast universe of ours.
I'm gonna have to cut a lot of this out.
If you'd be willing to call me friend, it would be a great honor to have you as such.
I wonder if we'll ever get any NPC guests on the Astral Express.
Oh, weird mask, strange vibes, a little out of touch. But he seems friendly enough, right?
A toast to our new friendship. Monthly friendship payments are due at the first of every month.
I suppose. Pleasure to meet you, Mr. Giovanni.
I trust any and all suspicious individuals.
To have made friends like you. Oh, what a joyous day. I believe Wilder has already filled you in on the Aetherium Wars, but if you have any questions about the Interastral Tournament Festival, I'll be more than happy to answer them for you.
Mr. Giovanni, let me take care of it. It's my job, after all.
Don't worry, Wilder. It's only natural that I introduce the festival to my new friends here. You can go ahead and attend to other matters while I show these two around.
Thank you, Mr. Giovanni. I'll be off then.
Feel free to ask me about the Interastral Tournament Festival and the venue. Is there anything in particular you'd like to know?
You said you're a sponsor. What do you represent? What company? So what is this place?
Belobog's weapon testing ground. At least it was 700 years ago. While renovating this place, we stumbled upon quite a few automaton production lines, all covered in thick layers of dust. Several hundred years ago, the people of Belobog tested the performance of their combat automatons here. but now under my sponsorship, the IPC and the Aetherium Wars Gaming Association have transformed this place into the competition venue for the tournament. In other words, this place is now my arena.
I see. Is this project compliant with regulations?
Of course! This project has been approved personally by the president of the Belobog Architecture Guild and the Minister of Culture.
Damn, everything's above board. I don't know why I was suspicious of this guy.
As for whether they received the approval of the Supreme Guardian, well, that's beyond my knowledge and involvement. That's all I can share about that at the moment. Is there anything else you'd like to know?
How do I participate?
It's simple. First, you need to register your account at a terminal in this festival service hall. Oh, you haven't created one, correct? After you've successfully created and registered your account, I'll delve into all the details of the festival. But for now, you'll have to deal with the suspense for just a little bit longer.
No further questions.
Actually, I have a question. You've been explaining a lot about the venue, but I'm still confused about the game. Can we actually give it a go?
Why, of course, not a problem. I'll make an exception just for you. You can borrow my ether spirits and experience the thrill of battle. What's all the commotion?
Twerp! Hand over that coin!
Oh, you little brat! Who said you could touch this?
But this is mine. I found it on the ground.
Hey, that's enough! Picking on a kid, are we?
Outworlder lady, careful! They're dangerous.
Don't sweat it. Leave them to us.
I say, my IPC friends, I can see how captivated you are by that coin. Am I right in assuming that you're also Aetherium Wars players?
Where did that masked dude come from? And what does it have to do with you, whether I'm a player or not?
Exactly! What's it to you? Sneaking around with a mask on? You must be some kind of creep.
You're all wearing masks.
What I'm getting at is this. Since you're both players, why not have a showdown to settle the matter? Following the proper rules of the game, of course. But instead of this young boy, I propose that these two young ladies be the challengers. If they lose, the coin will naturally become yours, and you can do as you wish with it.
Alright, I think this might be the last interruption.
But if you lose, I would kindly ask that you gracefully accept defeat and refrain from causing any more trouble in my arena. Are we all in agreement?
My arena. Sounds like a great idea.
I had a feeling you'd say that.
Here are a few beginner-level ether spirits for you. They'll help you get the hang of the game's pace and rules. If you have
I really
trouble
enjoyed the
handling these
TCG
beginner
game in Genshin.
spirits,
I wonder if this is going to
it
be
might
somewhat
indicate
similar.
that this game isn't the best choice for you.
You've got some nerve.
He's going to give us some overpowered BS and claim that it's beginner spirits.
You're in for a rude awakening. Prepare to face the might of Topaz's support squad!
Oh my god, they work for Topaz. Topaz support squad, purple light level. Purple light level. Level 3? He has 3 level 1s.
Here's a taste of our full
In Aetherium Wars, you and your opponent will engage in battle using ether spirits. Either spirits can be sorted into mechanical, humanoid, and aberrant types. Counteract each other utilizing the connecting relationship to the key to victory. Cool.
Right.
Skills consume skill points, charge ultimate. This is just the game. We're just playing with monsters, which is neat in its own way. Enemy is fully charged, will unleash a powerful ultimate. Their ultimate is just an overhead swing. Bomb en masse. Fight fire with fire, I always say. Either spirits can be humanoid, aberrant types. Different types counteract each other. Interesting. So, aberrant is purple and it's strong against humanoid. Humanoid is strong against mechanical, and mechanical is good against aberrant. That's pretty cool. Rock, paper, scissors. Yes, I figured all that out on my own. We have so much HP and stats here. Blaze out of space. For every enemy afflicted with burn, increased damage dealt while attacking by 18%. Cool. Oh, they got their ultimate. Well, I don't feel like we could even lose this. And supposedly this is a card game somehow?
We sure showed those troublemakers who's boss. Are you okay, Eric?
Thanks, Miss March. I'm fine.
Good. Why were those IPC workers threatening you?
I don't know. I just found this coin on the floor.
Based on the appearance of the coin alone, it's difficult to discern any significance. As for who it belongs to, that's also a mystery. Didn't they mention something else? Topaz?
Yeah, they mentioned Miss Topaz. What's that all about?
Oh, I know. They said they were members of Miss Topaz's support squad. They said they'd gather the strongest ether spirits from across the universe and give them to her, so she could win the tournament.
Oh, great.
Huh? Would Miss Topaz stoop so low? I can't believe she'd be that desperate.
I think there must be some kind of misunderstanding. I have had some interactions with Miss Topaz, and this doesn't seem like her way of dealing with people.
I suppose that means this coin doesn't belong to Miss Topaz after all. I wonder whose it could be. It doesn't seem to have any info on it.
Indeed. There is no information on the ether coin that could help us trace it back to its owner. It seems returning it to its rightful owner will be quite the challenge.
I think it'd be better if you kept it.
You don't want it?
I have no clue what this is or how to play that Aetherium Wars thingy.
Why are you here?
I bet you guys can find a better use for this coin than me.
I see. Well, when you put it that way, looks like we'll hold on to it for now. What do you think, Mr. Giovanni?
I have no objections. After all, trading and training are all part of Aetherium Wars. I say, why not put the coin to good use?
It's settled then. I need to go home now. My dad's still waiting for me.
See you around, Eric. Oh, I remember Eric now.
Off.
Eric's
Maybe we ought to take him
the one
home.
that was stealing stuff
he
that we had
busts
to
into more
when we
IPC
were with
films?
Bronya that one mission. That she gave a medal for him to sell.
Oh, no need to worry. The majority of the IPC's employees are quite professional. Wouldn't dream of tarnishing their company's reputation. Now, I suggest that both of you summon the coin's ether spirit. After all, it's the first one that you've truly acquired for yourselves. It'd be nice for you to get to know each other, don't you think?
Oh, you're right. Let me see. How does this coin work again? There we go.
It's a trotter.
It's a warp trotter?
A warp trotter. This is quite a rare ether spirit, but they're not very powerful. Why would those IPC folks be after it?
Topaz likes trotters.
Huh? Looks like the little guy's scared. What do we do? What do we do? Did we do something wrong?
Don't worry, Ms. March. It's likely the warp trotter is just naturally timid. I must say, though, this one is a bit peculiar. Ether spirits are usually just digital representations of creatures. They shouldn't possess any specific traits. According to their programming, ether spirits are supposed to obediently follow a player's commands and faithfully execute their instructions. Which doesn't seem to be the case right now.
Huh? So what now? Maybe you could try giving them a command?
Or trotter, use tackle. You give it a shot, March.
I'm not good at this kind of thing. I think it's best if you do it.
I see. They're likely acting this way due to some sort of data anomaly or discrepancy. It would be best to report this issue to the Aetherium Wars project team, so they can address it accordingly.
But wouldn't that mean getting rid of them? No way! We can't hand them over to the IPC. Let's just keep them, okay?
Sounds like a plan.
Awesome! I knew you wouldn't abandon such a cute and defenseless creature. Alrighty then. Let's take this little fella with us to the festival. Now I think it's time we came up with a catchy name for them.
If they let us say Numby, that's gonna be funny.
Got any good ideas?
Numby 2. I don't even think about it.
I'll lend you an extra brain cell.
Let's call him Warp Trotter. Let's call him Trotter. Let's call him Bubbles. Give me another minute.
No problem. Take.
Ivory Menace. Chunky Chops. Turbo Trotter. Trotter Lord. No.
No problem. Take your time. No problem.
Ivory Menace. Chunky Chops.
No problem.
Let's go with Bubbles.
Oh, that's a good one. I like it. It's up to you. Do you want to try some?
Nah, sounds fine.
Look!
Bubbles!
They're reacting. Seems like they really like this name. Alrighty then. Even though I don't know where you're from or how you got here, let's go and win that tournament. Of course, it'd be even better if we could unravel the mystery of your past along the way.
The Echoer.
Well, isn't this a delightful turn of events? Now let me show you how to navigate the Aetherium Wars player terminal. Right this way, please.
Ether coin! Okay, that's being set up later. This way.
This is the Aetherium Wars player terminal. Give it a try.
Alright, qualify for the championship. You must prove your potential at the festival. Enter the various victory zones across the cosmos and compete in trials of earn all mastery marks. When challenging the victory zone, we have also prepared some missions for trailblazers. Completing these missions will raise your victory rating. Familiarize yourself with all the relevant functions in the terminal at any point afterward. Terminal experience the vessel.
It seems kinda complicated.
It's just another game mode.
Have you got the hang of it yet?
Yep, and it only took me 10 minutes.
Pretty impressive. So if we encounter any problems, we'll know who to turn to for help.
To participate in the tournament championship, make your way to the various victory zones and increase your victory rating. Complete the trials in each victory zone to earn all of the mastery marks. Please excuse me if you may. I have a few other facilities to inspect to ensure the festival runs smoothly. If you have any problems, the staff at the service hall will be more than happy to assist you. I wish you all a memorable festival. Farewell for now, dear friends.
Okay, so we lost a lot of time, but I'm willing to go for another hour.
Okay, looks like we've learned all the essentials. Let the fun begin! Let's head towards the first victory zone. Corridor of Fading Echoes.
Corridor of Fading Echoes. Let's see how long this takes. It's a bunch of level 1 enemies. Objectives: defeat the zone championship contender, obtain all ether spirits in the victory zone, defeat all challengers in the victory zone. Alright. Numby, warp trotter capable of acutely perceiving where riches are located. Topaz's family business. Can even perform jobs involving security, debt collection, and actuarial nemesis.
Oh, this is it! The entrance to the Corridor of Fading Echoes victory zone. I just looked up some tips on the Interastral network. These victory zones are leased by the IPC and the Gaming Association from various planets. The IPC's reach is impressive. Ready to head out?
Let's go.
Can't wait to find out what's inside these victory zones. Hey, look! It's Mr. Giovanni! Mr. Giovanni! I didn't expect to see you again so soon.
You two move fast. Welcome to the Corridor of Fading Echoes Victory Zone.
God, that's wordy as hell.
Believe it or not, I'm actually somewhat of a seasoned Aetherium Wars player myself.
Is that why you sponsored the tournament?
Am I correct in saying that this is your first time entering a victory zone? In case you want to hear the rules again, players can enhance their victory rating by engaging in various activities within the victory zone, such as collecting roaming data and participating in sparring matches with other players. Collecting roaming data is a vital aspect because it's the only way for players to encounter new ether spirits, aside from purchasing or trading them. Since you're both here, let me give you a lesson on gathering roaming data.
Oh, really? We know you're pretty busy.
Oh, it'd be my pleasure. Assisting new players in swiftly understanding the gameplay is just another part of the festival.
At least they gave us a colorful and interesting character to do this for us, whereas Wilder is the one who's definitely the most enthusiastic about it. He's literally just a default model IPC guy.
I will gift you this ether data, Blaze Out of Space. With this, collecting roaming data should be much easier for the both of you.
That is the one that he gave us in the last mission.
There happens to be a good number of roaming data targets in the vicinity. How about using them as practice?
An attack type Overlord Aether Spirit. Its skill and ultimate are powerful AoE attack capabilities. Here are Aether Spirits and type characteristics. These are their ability details. Expansion ship. Upgrade data. Interesting. So leveling up is hard. They level up cap at 6, apparently. Interesting. Showdown. So we have 2 aberrations. We're strong against these types. Basic attack. Fire Blast AoE. After receiving an attack, increase other allies' attack by 30%. Hog Dash. Uh-huh. Restores HP equal to 15% of the monster's max HP to an ally. Okay, so they're a buffer. They're a support unit. Really good support unit at that. Alright. Hog Dash. These things are bulky. Silver Main Cannoneer. Support type Aether unit. Skill can support friendly units. After launching an attack, it can launch a follow-up attack.
It looks like your team isn't complete yet. I strongly suggest you bolster your team before moving forward. Dealing with the upcoming challengers and championship contenders could be tough without a full roster.
Better gather more roaming data and strengthen my team.
Alright. So we just shoot them. Capture data. How do you work? Basic attack. Covering support. Support one ally for 2 turns. When that ally attacks, launch follow-up attack. Deals 100% silver make it. Alright. Lock and load. Increase the attack of an ally by 50% for 2 turns. Interesting. So remember, while outside of this unit's turn, increase damage dealt by 30%. Ah, so you want to do follow-up damage. Man, these just keep having turns. And the burn got him. Alright. Big bomb. Imaginary Weaver, attack type, either spirit. Start the battle, it continuously takes action. Imaginary Weaver's attack to target enemy and enemies adjacent, then increase this unit's next attack by 50. 45% to target. After using a basic attack or skill, the unit's action is advanced forward by 99%, only one time per battle. So they have like a really, really fast first turn. Who do we want to level up then? I'll level you up. You seem really, really neat. Oh, you need 10. You need 10. 10. 10. Report to Giovanni.
Impressive! I see you're both living up to your renowned trailblazer reputations. It would seem you two have a natural talent for gaming.
I just realized they don't let us name the Trouter or whatever we want to, like we can with the protagonist, which means they didn't trust us.
That's us, all right.
It's all thanks to your brilliant teaching, Mr. Giovanni.
Yikes, sweet talk alert. But it's true. Thank you, Mr. Giovanni.
Let me see, what next? Ah, that's it, now I remember. I prepared a few ether expansion chips for you both. You can use your ether coin to read the data on these chips. They allow your ether spirits to equip various abilities. Why not give them a go, right now?
Malfunctioning chips, saturated activation chip. Saturated activation. When the wearer's first turn begins, immediately regenerate 3 energy. When the wearer attacks a debuffed enemy, they deal additional damage equal to 50% of their attack. Why is this the recommended one? Alright. Chip program saved. Where attacks the debuffed enemy, they deal additional damage. Actually, I think I know why that's debuffed. Why that's recommended, because he's going to be putting the burn on people. He's not necessarily going to be doing it himself. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Alright, first Real PvP encounter outside of a tutorial. When our eyes meet, we have to battle. That is the rule of Aetherium Wars. We're gonna run into a lot of Pokemon references, aren't we? Happy New Year, everybody. Interesting. So we can do that again. So we basically have a full team here. Let's just put it on auto. So, long story short, I don't know if I want to actually show all of this quest line. It's interesting, don't get me wrong. But I don't know how long it's going to take for us to get through all of this. And editor me is probably going to edit out a lot of this. Because it's very repetitive. Tractalos again. Never get any stronger battling other people. I need to go farm the roaming data. Give you a suggestion: if you don't want to battle, you should try to avoid other players. Alright. I thought they gave us 20. Keep exploring the victory zone. Serval and Pela?
Hey, everyone's here! You and Little March, too. What lucky charm lured these two great heroes our way?
Serval, Pela! Has it really been that long? It's great to see you too!
Behold, two championship contenders! It would seem the stage is set for some intense competition. Huh? Serval's the championship contender for this victory zone?
Done? Done!
I guess it's time we got our act together.
And Luca, I haven't met you yet. Long time no see, everybody.
Good to see you, outsider. Serval, Pale, I mean, intelligence officer.
Come on, Dunn. You don't have to be that formal.
Huh. So is this game already popular in Belobog?
Yeah, but I guess no one in Belobog had much of a clue about video games before the IPC showed up.
I gotta say, Aetherium Wars is really fun. I've been grinding for several days straight. Barely even had time to eat.
I get that. I get that, Serval.
I wish you'd put the same effort into other things.
So, Miss Serval, Miss Pela, how are you feeling? Have you gotten accustomed to the title of championship contender yet?
Totally used to it. Pela and I have already struck fear into the hearts of more than a few newbies.
Should we really be bragging about something like this?
Nah, it's street. On one hand, it's street cred. On the other hand, it's bragging rights.
It's good that you've gotten used to it. Entrusting the victory zone to the two of you was the right decision. Since you're all here, how about we let Miss Serval and Miss Pela, our championship contenders, explain the rules to everyone?
No problem. The rules are actually quite simple. To start with, I've made some minor tweaks to the snowshine lamps, making it possible for heat to be transferred between them.
Interesting.
Just pop a thermic core into a lamp, and all the nearby lamps will light up simultaneously. Cool, right?
The puzzle for you to solve is to use the limited number of thermic cores at your disposal to illuminate all of the designated snowshine lamps scattered around the victory zone.
Makes sense.
Experience is always the best teacher. So go ahead and try for yourselves with these 2 lamps.
Alright. The corridor of the Fading Echoes Victory Zone. Trailblazers need to use the flame transference feature. Modified lamps bearing all the marks. The lamp is ignited. It will create a spherical thermal area. Ignite all areas in the lamp. Alright. Some lamps are out of reach. Okay, which means we gotta go...
Hey, where are you going?
Oh, we gotta push it. Ah! You see, that part I didn't get. I thought we'd have to walk around.
You see? Serval's modifications to the lamps allow you to illuminate lamps that are out of your reach. You'll find several lamps like this around the victory zone. Once you've illuminated all of them, seek out me and Serval. We'll be ready to throw down the gauntlet.
But don't think we'll just hand over the mastery mark without a fight. You'd better make sure you're ready before you even think about challenging us.
After seeing this special modification, I can't help but wonder, do all victory zones have a similar kind of setup?
I imagine it's like gym leaders in Pokemon.
Of course, after all, it's just another part of the tournament.
The elation.
Each victory zone has its own unique puzzles. But don't worry yourselves too much. The most important thing is that you have fun.
I can feel the adrenaline rushing through my veins. That mastery mark is mine.
Brace yourself, Serval. I'm about to rock your world.
Yikes! Everyone's so fired up! Quick! Let's say something! Yeah! Grand Champs in the house! I hope we haven't just jinxed ourselves.
Maybe we did. I didn't have time to read the choice that I picked.
The enthusiasm is cute, but don't think just because you're still figuring out the game that Pela and I will take it easy on you.
There are 3 thermic cores. You'll need them to solve the puzzles in the victory zone. Let's see what you've got.
Now that's exactly the festive atmosphere I'm looking for. Investing in this event was most certainly the right decision. Please excuse me. I must inspect the next victory zone. Best of luck to you both.
Thank you, Mr. Giovanni.
We have a full team at least.
Let's get moving. Time to show Pela and Serval what we're made of.
Our team's kind of grindy, though, is the problem. We don't really have any flashy or splashy damage. It's just... boom. Tick, 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 tick. Let's go this way first.
Take a look. It looks like there's a lamp behind that wall. There should be a lamp nearby. Inserting a thermic core should do the trick.
Uh-huh. Alright, that's one down. Now we just gotta get out of here.
Whoa, it actually works. Alright, this one's done. Let's go find the next lamp.
Treasure! And we're free. One puzzle down. March, you can do the same rigmarole every time we find one.
Who puts a lamp there? There's no way we can directly load the thermic core into this one. Why don't we try using the lamp's heat transferring properties?
This is a very easy puzzle. Okay, so there's treasure that way. We want to fight everything so that we can get some. We just want to be able to get some experience, I guess. Alright. Got 2 of those. That means we should have 6 total. 4 more to go.
And you are? Victory's... Looks like you haven't bothered to light up all the lamps in this area yet. I can't just let you off the hook.
It seems we won't be able to proceed until all the nearby lamps are illuminated.
So this is where we go when we're done. Got it. Wallace! Oh, big spending player. That's just Wallace's character model. Our main DPS is the one that's leveled up right now. We'll probably level up Bubbles next. And that's another one down. Curses, if the game was pay to win, I'd never lose to you. But hey, I think that's enough to level up. We could level up the Trotter again, because the Trotter has a low level requirement. So let's save up and just get a double level Trotter.
It couldn't be.
Oh, this should be easy. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. They gave us exactly not enough. One short. Alright, puzzle zone time.
Looks good.
I think we've screwed the pooch on this one. want to go over here this time. I fucked that up. That was a fat finger on my part. I apologize. So, this way. Wrap around. There we go.
Aha, so that's how it's done. Come on, let's go find the next one.
And now we can leave. Alright. Is your dialogue change?
Fine, fine. The gate's open. Have fun dealing with the toughest challenge in the victory zone.
God, he seems so cynical.
Isn't this lamp a little too obvious? It's like it's just begging us to be lit.
We're gonna have to rotate this entire wheel, though.
There must be another lamp hiding around here somewhere.
Oh, where could it be? Confirm. So let's do this, and let's just push you all the way to the end. Let's make some space. Ah, I want to get that chest, though. So let's focus on the chest first. Let's move you out of the way. Let's move you out of the way, and you out of the way. So I think we can get you as far to this way as we can. Ah, so that puts it just short, huh? Okay, let's move this out of here. Move this here. Interesting. Okay, this can get us one more over in the corner, I think. Just barely clips it. Okay. And we can get out.
Oh, I just had an idea. Maybe we could try making this gear bridge rotate.
Oh, now you think of that, March? That was my plan from the beginning. Oh, they moved the controls over there. Okay. Gives us an opportunity to have a fight. Slacking off Solar Main Guard. Spend every day patrolling the victory zone while everyone plays Aetherium Wars. I can't bear it anymore. Captain's not here at the moment. You battle me, won't you? Captain done. Yeah, the Trotter is definitely what we want to level up next. Invest in our main support and our main DPS. That's our priority. we can get that equipment on the Silvermane Grenadier, though, that would be pretty good. Because the odds of someone being burned are very high. And he launches a lot of follow-up attacks. That was probably the toughest opponent we fought so far. I let you in on purpose. You can repay me by not telling Captain about this. Ooh, that is a lot. Ah, so you're level capped. You're level capped. You're not, though. Expansion chip slot. And you don't have any chip slots, but you can level up now. We have a full level 2 team. Don't have any chips, though. Wonder where we get those. Maybe this one will drop one. Who knows? Let's try this, because this gets an extra turn. And let's go. It's better to do that on the first turn, and then every other turn after you just put up on the main DPS. We have 2 DPSs, basically, and then we have a support and just like a sub-DPS. I really like the Grenadier, though. The Grenadier seems fun. I kind of wish we just had that as a unit. Someone that just, you could put an auto attack on somebody. Kind of March 7, really. It's literally just March 7th, but physical fire. Lamp is ignited. Hey, that's back where we entered the place.
Woohoo! Is that it? Looks like we solved all the puzzles in this victory zone. I've just received a message from Serval and Pela. It seems they're ready for us. It's time to show those contenders who the real bosses are.
Wonder what they're using as their summons. Does this just let us rotate it again? Not important. Let me research your Aether Spirit. Alright. Let's just run through this. I think we can auto through. I feel like having a mix of all 3 would be the ideal team. The real question would be, you're gonna have 2, there's only 3 types, and you're gonna only have, you're always gonna have at least 2 of the same type. The real question is, which type do you want to have the 2 of? I think 2 mechanical would probably be the meta, because there seems to be more of the aberration types than anything else. Hearing more is so convenient. All I have to do is battle people, and I can see all sorts of rare creatures.
Great. The more, the better.
Attack by 20, HP by 20. Well, whenever we gain the ability to level up again, we can do it.
Oh, it's the Trailblazers. I didn't expect you two to be the first ones to show up.
I did.
Oh, not bad.
Escape.
With me here, it was a walk in the park.
Well, well, someone's feeling pretty confident. Well then, it's time you felt the power of mechanical fever. Pela, let's show them what we're made of.
Alright. They have a full team of level 2s, we have a full team of level 2s. I'll play this one at normal speed, just because this is the actual showdown match.
The turn-based games lies in the numbers. So you better get ready to witness the precision of my calculations.
Things are heating up.
A lot of early damage. Let's get the skill point there, so we can use it here.
Okay, I wasn't expecting that.
You should have been. It was
Time to channel some rockstar energy.
our primary, are really the only thing we could have done. There hasn't been a lot of strategy involved yet. Let's just use all our skill points on the first turn. Next turn, we actually have to think more. Attack boost here.
Just give it up.
Oh, you get to counter both of them?
Just give it up.
All right. Just our main DPS is kind of tanky. I didn't think that would kill all three of them. I thought it would only kill the small people.
Now that was intense. I can't remember the last time I had so much fun.
How did you manage that? I guess you just got lucky this time.
It was all March.
Yeah, it was all me.
Here, take it. The Corridor of Fading Echoes Mastery Mark. You've earned it.
I have something else for you also. An ether expansion chip. Integrating its data into an ether spirit will grant them new innate abilities.
Look how happy they are. It's clear they trust you a lot.
A warp trotter? That's a pretty rare ether spirit. But they were acting kind of strange in the battle. Is there something wrong with them?
To be honest, we don't actually know.
They have a personality. They also just might be a normal warp trotter.
But
Who knows?
it seemed like some IPC troublemakers were out to get them. That's why they're tagging along with us. We're looking after them. Serval, you seem to know more about ether spirits than us. Can you tell us what's up with this little guy?
Sorry, I'm not quite sure either. IPC tech is pretty complex. There are some principles I'm still trying to wrap my head around.
Yeah, it's a little bit more advanced than Bellabog technology.
I see.
Maybe we can talk to Herta about it.
If we were able to find Miss Topaz, she'd be able to give us some clues.
They're just too precious. And they're counting on you for protection. Take them with you and snatch the championship.
Thanks, Pela. We'll do our best.
Speaking of champions, have you heard the story of the mysterious elite player?
It's gonna be Giovanni, isn't it? Elite player. Who?
Yeah, who's that? Are they some sort of gaming prodigy?
Well, this player isn't a stranger. We know them too, but Mr. Giovanni has asked us not to divulge too much information.
Giovanni? I wonder what he's up to.
And it's somebody these two know? Is it a person from Bellabog?
We're not entirely sure. He said something about adding an element of mystery to the story.
Whatever you say.
Okay, that's weird.
In any case, if your goal is to also become the champions, then it's likely you'll run into them sooner or later.
Remember, train hard and relish every moment. The title awaits you.
Oh, now that battle was really intense. Those puzzles were such a blast too. I think I'm hooked.
I have to agree.
Great minds really do think alike.
It's all going to March's head. Aetherium Awards official Q&A group. Congratulations, Miss Cannon, Miss March. I heard you beat the championship contender. Now you have the mastery marks. You're qualified to challenge the Overlord Aether Spirits of the Corridor of Fading Echoes. Sounds pretty tough. Yeah, the more powerful the average roaming data can be acquired in ordinary ways. Do I need to get a premium pass? Do I need to pull them from the... Do I need to pay... No, it's not like that. We don't have monetization system in Aetherium Wars, at least not yet. Basically, each victory zone has a sealed dimension that only players who have earned their mastery marks have access to. The roaming data for the Overlord Aether Spirits are hidden in those dimensions. You defeat them once to get their data. Why didn't you tell us that earlier? We're already on our way back to have a rest. I didn't expect you to get your mastery marks so soon. Feel free to challenge them in previous victory zone. You'll have some free time for powerful evil spirits come in handy in future duels. Alright, so now we can deck people out. Chance of being attacked upon entering battle. Obtain a shield that can absorb damage equal to 25% of the wearer's max HP plus 500. That seems ideal there because of their talent. Now we just gotta leave the area. all the way back to the beginning. Corridor of Fading Echoes.
Someone there. Stop right there.
Just a regular Silvermane guard, eh? You down? Easy peasy. That was easy. So remain Gunner, an attack type Ether Spirit. Its skill and ultimate have powerful single-target burst capabilities. Spread the battle fully regenerates this unit's energy. Deal 300% Silvermane Gunner's attack damage to target. The lower the target's HP percentage, the higher the ability damage dealt is. Wow. 15%, 150% Gunner's attack damage to enemy causes that target to take 35% of Silvermane Gunner's attack as additional damage every time the target is attacked last 2 turns. That combos well with the Grenadier, which I think is the point. The AI has caught on to my strategy. Easy peasy. Fan of Silvermane guards. Reporting for duty, no passage up ahead. Alright. I think our main strategy seems to work. Keep hitting the trotter. It'll buff our team. Alright. Seems straightforward. Now that's a decent chunk. More attack, more HP. I mean, we'll get you to 2 just on the off chance we want to use you. So you're not too far behind.
We need a strategy.
Ooh, that's a level 3 Aether Spirit. That's going on the team. Probably. And we've already fought it once before, so we'll just do the speedrun on auto. If it turns out to be a little bit too hard, I might actually put my input in. But I don't really see how we can lose. We have a lot of good synergies. And unless their damage output seems ridiculous.
Just give it up.
Like that.
Just give it up.
Yeah, we got there. Silvermane Lieutenant. Defensive type Overlord Aether Spirit. It can provide shields for the entire team. When an enemy attacks a shielded friendly unit, it can launch a counter.
Let me see. Our next stop should be the Cloudford Victory Zone. But it's already getting late. How about we head back to the Goethe Hotel for a bit, and then set out on the Express tomorrow? I mean, it's not often we get the chance to stay there, and I really miss their pillows.
Sounds good to me. Let's go.
Oh, great! Fluffy pillows, here we come!
Oh, we defeated everything. Cool. I forgot that it's been so long, I had forgotten about those challenge restrictions. Wonder if we can buy stuff. Victory Zone. Rating rewards. Oh, we get stuff for doing this. This is important. I need these. I need as much free rewards as I can get, because I need to start leveling up characters so we can start dealing with harder content. Challenge and clear the purple light level Hyperlink Match. All right. I think we'll pick this storyline up again in another stream. However, right now I'm going to probably end this recording and start a new one so that I can go back and finish the stuff that I wanted to do for that other stream. So we're going to go back and doing the continuance stuff for the next hour and a half. Roughly, or the next 30 minutes or so, I should say. Just looking at my schedule for the day. Alright. Well, I'm glad that we finished Ron May's little side plot, so we're going to go back to doing a little bit of a filler episode. I know that we're technically not done with this whole quest line with the Genius Society and whatnot, because I believe, yes, Crown of the Mundane and Divine is still going on. And I will get back to that. I believe that's where the Critter Pick quest line starts off, and we'll maybe get to that later today, but I started Aetherium Wars. I plan on finishing Aetherium Wars. And I don't know if we'll actually even finish all of this. And odds are I might not get to it. But we have a lot of time today, so maybe we will get to it. So, when we last left off on our filler episode, we were basically just spending the day with March 7th. And I intend to continue doing that. Let's go Aetherium Wars. So if I remember correctly, we did like the intro, we did the first zone, and we fought Serval and Pela. We're basically just playing Pokemon at this point.
Wherever there is business, there is Sampo.
Now you're looking at my grinding team, which is just random people in a support unit. Let's get the MC team out.
Ah, Goethe Hotel. Home sweet home.
I forgot we named it Bubbles.
Hey, what is it?
Hey, it's those two twerps again.
Oh, these people.
It's the two who ruined our plans! Hand over the trotter, now!
You two again? We're minding our own business. You're the ones going around stealing people's ether spirits. They're like family now. Why would we just hand them over to someone like you?
Yeah, what she said.
If you think you've got what it takes, then bring it on.
We're just gonna let March 7th take the lead for this entire quest line.
Underestimate us. Oh, you won't get away with it twice.
I'll teach you two twerps a lesson you'll never forget.
Oh, they got all level 2 people now. Hello? Game? There it goes. So if I remember correctly, this is basically the way to go. Oh, they have a mechanical one. We're just gonna put this on auto. I think we can handle this. We're just over-leveled. Might as well exploit it. So, in the meantime, I just want to talk about other things. So, it's come to my attention that there's been a lot of beef between the Genshin community and the Star Rail community as of lately. As someone who's only ever been a part of either for around a year, I still think that it's a lot of unjustified bullpucky. For the most part, as far as my opinion and stance on the matter is, yes, Star Rail is more generous than the other. Yes, they have better development than the other, but you gotta take it from a few different perspectives. One, Star Rail has a lot more competition in the turn-based gacha game genre, as well as the fact that it takes a significant amount of less time to develop because of the open world nature of Genshin. Not to mention that it is also a real-time combat.
Not again!
Another failure. The shame. The shame!
Boy, these people are just like cranking the ham up to 11.
Hey, come back! We want to ask you something!
That is a good point.
What's with these people? They talk the talk, then run off with their tails between their legs. And what did the poor Trotter do to end up in their bad books?
Nothing. They just want it.
Aw, don't worry. It's alright. They're gone now. It's just too bad we couldn't get any clues about our little friend.
I wonder what the most expensive One Piece card I have is, now that I think about it.
Seriously, I was in such a good mood.
Probably
too,
like 36
until they
bucks.
came along and
I pulled a
spoiled
few
it.
cool alt arts. I have all of the alt arts in my binder. Oh, I put all my super rares in there too. Those are the only cards that are honestly worth anything. It'd be the equivalent if you played Magic. You just put all your mythics in a folder. Let's get a good night's rest.
You're right. We've had a long day. Let's just get some rest and forget about them.
Hyperlink Match has been unlocked. There are other Aetherium Wars players in the world heading into matches and claiming victory, continuously unlock new opponents. Ah! Fight all the other cool players. Blue light level. Okay, we'll go back and do Hyperlink Match if it seems like we need to get to a higher level. Obtain 1 mastery mark. I thought we did that already. Oh, that's what this is. Okay, so we probably do. Let's just see how long this takes. Plus we get mats out of it. They're all level 2. Yeah, this should not take too long. Oh, we gotta go fucking all the way to find them. This isn't even the main quest line. Oh, these are just side quests that I can ignore. We'll do one just to show what it is, and then from this point on, we'll just stick to the main thing. If we get stuck, we'll go back and do some of these in order to grind. Wen Shilling. Let's have a Hyperlink match. Alright, I happen to choose this game as a topic for my next report. I can use this as data collection. There's so many immortal people running around in this universe, it's hard to keep track of how old people are. Actually, this can give me the extra mats to just like level up the people I don't use. Since I think we're level capped at 3 for the time being, until we get to another mastery mark. I wonder what the max level is going to be. Probably 10. Maybe even 8. If we're going, if like the main game is, I'm told 80 is the level cap right now in Star Rail as a whole, which makes me think that if this is just a speedrun version of the game, then this is probably 8 would probably be the level cap in this. I could be wrong though. That being said, I feel like having the Trotter and the thing out of space is just kind of busted. We seem a little bit overpowered. Oh, she's gone. Alright, well that was pretty simple.
It's getting late. Where to now?
Meet up with March 7th. Considering the last thing we did before we even did this was basically March 7th's character quest, it basically feels like we're just doing one long date with March 7th.
Hey, sleep well?
Or she's going on one long date with us, because technically we invited her to go check out this event. Like a log.
Me too. Since we're all refreshed,
What about the origin of that phrase is sleep like a log? Do logs sleep?
Cloudford Victory Zone, here we come.
I get that they lie still and don't move very much, but they don't sleep, so it feels like an odd comparison. Alright, going to Starskiff Haven. Why can't I select it? There it goes. Oh, looks like Todd Redoran's academic research has a new quest line. I've just been talking to him over and over again because that's how I've been getting my shales. I finally got all the Eidolons for the Fire MC, so that's finished up. I wonder if we're going to be getting considering I'm told that the Penacony is basically under the domain of the Aeon of Harmony, we're probably going to unlock the Harmony MC next, if I had to guess. But your guess is as good as mine if we're going to be what element that'll end up being. I think the only reason Preservation is fire is just because we're using Alyssa Rand's Lance, which just happens to be a fire lance. Although I do find it funny that the reason the base MC is physical is because we picked up a bat as our weapon, which makes me think that the element that each character has more to do with what they're wielding than it does against any level of their personality. Like, would Asta be a physical Harmony character if she was using the bat instead of her weird fire telescope?
Cloudford Victory Zone. It's hard to imagine that the Xianzhou Alliance actually agreed to accommodate the IPC's request, don't you think?
They're only leasing the venue.
I guess you're right. Maybe it isn't such a big deal.
It's like renting a room in a hotel
So, ready
for an
to
event.
head out?
Costs money. But overall, that's really all it costs.
Here we go. We'll have another mastery mark in no time.
Okay, so Serval, Luca, who we technically haven't met in the story up to this point, and Pela were I guess it's Dun and Oleg, were the big Aetherium Wars people in Belobog. I wonder who we're going to get in Cloudford. And actually, we're going back to the Great Mine for Belobog as well, so Herta Space Station, I think I can already warrant a guess. Finally get some... Oh, that's right, I was going to level up,
Oh, well, we're back. Just being here again is enough to make me feel dizzy. I hope the IPC made an effort to create some easy-to-follow routes for the players this time.
Me too, March. I just remembered that we actually got a very powerful unit that we should probably level up. So let's put that on our team. There we go. That's how you do it. Okay. So as much as I like you, I like the more defensive nature of our team. Either Spirit Deployment Max. Oh, we can only have one Overlord. So this is an Overlord type. Okay. Interesting. So you can only have one Overlord per team. But yeah, let's build our team like this so that we're not going all in on the rock, paper, scissors on one. Let's just move those around. We're probably going to end up replacing him with a mechanical thing eventually anyway.
Mr. Giovanni?
He is the sponsor for the event. We should be running into him every now and then.
It's always a pleasure to bump into you, Trailblazers. I didn't expect to see you here.
Have I mentioned that it feels like this guy's doing a weird Mark Hamill impression?
I imagine you must be quite familiar with the game by now. How have you been faring?
Things couldn't be better. We're in our element.
I knew it. In any case, seeing both of you still enthusiastic about the game puts my mind at ease. Sadly, I have to bid you farewell. As the event's sponsor, I have a lot on my plate.
You must be pretty tired, Mr. Giovanni.
Oh, it's nothing. I wish you both the best of luck on your quest for the Cloudford Mastery Mark.
Whoa! So many people here. If I'd known, I would have brought my Jade Abacus with me for a live stream.
Oh, this would be my first time meeting this character.
Ah, it looks like we've got another eager challenger.
Oh, this place is buzzing! I take it you're both Aetherium Wars players? Here to take on Cloudford's championship contenders?
Is this the first time we're supposed to be meeting this character? If so, cool.
Someone's full of energy. You don't look like a Xianzhou.
According to who, March?
How observant! You're right. I'm not a Xianzhou native.
You're not?
My real name is Guinevere. But a Xianzhou friend came up with an authentic Xianzhou name based on the pronunciation.
So that's what Gunaifen means. So it's supposed to be Guinevere? Interesting.
Gui Nai Fen. Gui means fine wood, Nai means to exist, and Fen means fragrant. Rolls right off the tongue, doesn't it?
Gunaifen. That's kind of cool.
Has brought us together. That makes us friends. Oh, I often perform.
So you're just a cultural appropriator. That's kind of funny.
If you've ever got time, come and enjoy the show.
I say as someone who collects hats from every culture, work, profession, and unique proclivity. Nice to meet you.
I'm March 7th. This is my fellow Trailblazer, and this is Mr. Giovanni. He's sponsoring this event.
Man, March 7th. That's such a beautiful name. I'll make sure to remember it.
Why did you say it like that?
Whoa, so the event sponsor is here too? Ooh, is today some sort of special occasion or something?
I'm just here to inspect the venue and see how things are going. I have other engagements lined up, so I'll get out of your way.
No worries. I'm more than happy to explain the mechanisms in this victory zone to these two.
Oh, fantastic, Miss Gunaifen. I'll be on my way now. Stay safe, everyone.
See you, Giovanni. I hope you're not up to anything shady. He's like honestly too suspicious to be a bad guy.
Let me explain how Cloudford's victory zone works. I should state, I have no idea who the championship contender for this zone is, but I am pretty familiar with the mechanisms. See the markings on the wall over there?
Oh, I bet a deeding might
All you
end
need
up
to
being
do
like
is
one
use
of
the
the
Jade Abacus's image recorder to capture
I guess they're
all
all
of them,
enemies and
and you'll be
monsters,
able
so I
to
guess it wouldn't
reach
make
this
sense
zone's
for a
contender.
deeding to be one of them. Then again, I don't know if a deeding is an enemy type or not.
Oh, you guys call it a camera, right? Anyway, did all that make sense?
Wait a minute, I just realized, if you're not a Sancho native, where are you from? Sounds pretty simple. Are all these puzzles for kids or something? I would assume.
Hey, this level of gaming is just perfect for me. There's nothing wrong with being a casual player.
Oof,
Now
I
that you
feel
know
called
what
out.
to do, why not give it a go? I'll be right here waiting for you.
Alright, victory marking. When multiple fragments in the victory marking are found in a scene, trailblazers can piece the fragments together, create a victory marking in specific angle and position. Neat. It's a camera minigame. Like that one we did in Genshin for, I think it was Windbloom? Yep.
Oh, look! The door opened! You guys really aced that first puzzle! It's time to press on and seek out more markings. Have fun! In the meantime,
Why are
I'm
you
gonna figure
talking
out
slow?
How to boost my victory rating. Good luck!
Why are you speaking at the pace like that?
Gwenithan's enthusiasm is super
Or in the original
contagious.
language, is she speaking like a
Bump
different
into her
language?
again.
This is the reason I'm glad that we have events like this. One of the things that I recently was told, and also mainly realized because 1.6 happened and I missed the opportunity to do the event for, what was it, Ho-Ho. But I still have the ability to do it because, unlike Genshin Impact, it looks like these events kind of just keep continuing. So this apparently, Aetherium Wars or whatnot, was an event from a long time ago. So I'm having fun. Which means eventually I'll be able to get through all these events just to get up to the current ones. So I want to try not to do start events that involve characters that I haven't met yet, which is why I'm glad I haven't done the Ghost one event, because we would have met Gunwife in here, and it makes this introduction feel real pleasant to me. I would like to do them all in order, but which is why we did the museum one first. We're doing Aetherium Wars now. And as for what's coming after that, I'm not really sure. Because we're in this little zone, it doesn't look like I can look at it right now, but once we're out of this zone, we'll probably take a time to look at it, so we can start pre-planning what events we're going to be doing next. The Battle Pass is currently tied to the Critter Pick event, so that's why I do plan on, when we finish up Aetherium Wars or get to a stopping point, I do intend to go back and start the Critter Pick questline. In fact, I'm probably just going to edit. If we can get like halfway through Aetherium Wars, we'll probably stop and switch over to the new one. And then I will edit this attached to the end of the last Aetherium Wars one. And it can be a nice filler episode. That way it'll be on YouTube where the VODs will be organized. It'll be basically Crown of Divine, Mundane. Then it'll be March 7th in Aetherium Wars Part 1. And then we'll do Critter Pick. And then it'll be Aetherium Wars Part 2. So this will probably still be Part 1 for those watching on YouTube. And it's really nice that I can put the game on auto to tell you all this, so I can actually start making the intros a lot shorter, because I can start burying out the little information I want to talk about throughout the entire stream. Also gives me time to talk with you, the audience, and be a little bit more personal. Because with Genshin, I kind of have to focus on the game a little bit. So this is a great game for streaming. Or at least a great game for me for streaming. Because I don't have to focus too hard. At the end of the turn, removes all debuffs from the wearer and remove one debuff. Remove one debuff each from all the other allies. What do I have on you? Malfunction. Oh, we have 2 chip slots for you. There we go. Let's put deep clean on you. You have 2 chip slots. And we don't have an extra chip to put on. Alright. Are you the first mechanical creation I'll be able to add to my team? So let's see. I wonder what the goldfish does. I haven't actually been paying close enough attention to see what it does. Because I know what it does when I'm fighting it, and boy is it a pain in the ass. The one thing I'm worried about is it's gonna explode, so I don't really know. Candle Flame. When down, damage all friendly units with a high chance to increase their damage received. So I don't know if I want to add the fish to my team. Because it seems like a bad idea in hindsight. We do want to add the fish to our team just for diversity's sake. But I'm willing to bet that one of the other mechanical beings will probably just be better. Ether Spirit, an attack type Ether Spirit skill, can inflict all enemies with random DOTs. But for the time being, it is just a better spirit than this. Oh, and it starts out level 2. And we can level it up because we have 20. Alright. That's our team for the time being. It's puzzle time yet? Oh, I didn't even see the kid there. I just assumed it was another wild one. Confident youth. Oh my god, he has 4 fish. we're gonna see some explosions. Humans are strong, so our Grenadier is gonna put in work. Humans strong against machines. That's the plan. The fact that the Trotter is such a good healing unit means that I can literally just put it on auto and not have to worry about anything, because so far no one else has had a healing unit. So as long as our healing is outpacing their DPS, I don't really have to care too much about anything. We can just put it on auto and talk. Something did absolutely nothing. Alright, here comes the chain reactions. Look at all those debuffs that we have. And they're done, so. Alright. Sometimes it's just fun for me to watch it. Oh, I see there's the puzzle right there. Do you think my dad was trying to discourage me from playing Aetherium Wars? Maybe. I don't know. Backstage enhancement shit. When it is not the wearer's turn, the wearer increases their attack. Oh my god, hang on. A hot minute. Because this guy, that's basically this guy's entire trait, but on a chip. And then we can just put Deep Clean on you. You're at the end of the turn order, so you're probably not going to get it all that often. As long as nobody focuses the fish, I don't really have to worry about the explosion mattering all that much. And the fish is only like half of our, is only a third of our damage, so it's like, eh. Plus, it's just more DoD application. Alright, here comes the explosions. There's something really satisfying about that. Been doing a lot of the swarm invasion in my downtime. I have a lot of fun with that. I feel like propagation might actually be the best build.
Looks good.
Huh. Can I move this box? Ah, I can. There we go.
One down already. We're on fire. Let's go find the next one.
Okay. You might be better than the fish. So I don't know what you do though, but you might be squishy. The fish might just be better because it's more damage though, so we might just win faster because of all the DOTs it's pumping out and the fact that it is AoE damage. Why does it keep releasing a firework that does nothing? I should probably see what this does. Alright, let's look into that real quick. What is the fish doing? Deals 100% in Transcendent Illumination, Dragonfish attack to all enemies. Dragonfish attack to all enemies. There's a 125 random DOT, basically. And then ultimate. Fires suspected fireworks that don't really do anything, but hey, they're nice to look at. It has an ult that does nothing? Okay. I was wondering why they were doing nothing. That's so weird. It has an ult where the ult is flavor text. That's fucking stupid and I love it. I don't know if we want it on the team though. The fish is just really, really good. It has two downsides. I thought the downside would be that it explodes, not that it does nothing on its ult. Healing type Aether Spirit. Skill can transfer HP to friendly units. It can resist fatal damage. Blocks a single instant of fatal damage. When triggered, it restores HP equal to 60% of the unit's max HP, dispels debuffs on the unit. Then launches a follow-up attack, dealing 600% in chance Ingenium. Opinion and Dragon Pulse attack. Okay. Reset the emergency mode's trigger count. Consumes HP equal to 35. So this is the first heal unit that you would probably get normally if we didn't start with the broken Trotter. I don't think we'll use it. We have the Trotter. Trotter OP. Want to buy some guidebooks? I actually used to love reading guidebooks. It's always interesting to see someone else's opinion on a game. I just realized that our fish has more health than our fucking boss monster. Look at that shit. It's got 6,600 HP. Oh my god, I'm a moron. I just realized it's a fucking Magikarp joke. Magikarp used Splash, did nothing. It makes a firework for display, it does nothing. Oh, I might actually have to... Uh-oh. We just lost half of our DPS. Or a third of it, I should say. These things just have so much speed. Got him! So this guy had a healer, so I might have actually should have put this one on manual. We lost our guy. We lost our Grenadier. He puts out so much extra additional damage. We lost Trotter too. If we keep putting DOTs on him, he'll die eventually, right? That was an actual close fight. I lost the strategy guidebook for the last update. My apologies to your customer. Please find me again when I update my stock. Negative load algorithm chip. With every debuff the wearer has, increased damage. So the AI does not like using the heal, so I might be at the point where I actually have to start manually playing the game. As disappointing as that is. So we'll put it on double speed just to go through it, though. And then we'll do this. Stacking burn. You're the only real valid support target. Weaken. Hit him with the big bomb. Fireworks. Huzzah! Hog dash is important. That follow-up is amazing. Are we still locked to level 4? Yep. Guess we can't. The fish is still level 3 as well. Alright. Just some free Stellar Jades. Oh, here we go. Ah, I see. Which means this moves over. I was wondering why the camera moved to that angle. I was supposed to see the puzzle. I wasn't looking for the puzzle, so I didn't notice it.
Oh, that's 2 down already. But seriously, I can't help but notice how confusing this place is.
No?
Truly!
Oh god, it's you. Master Gongshu, I knew we should have run into you here.
I, Gongshu Liang, did forge this tricky road. But who, pray tell, has cracked this old man's code?
So you're the zone boss. That's great.
Let them come forth who stand now in the hall, and by their name reveal thyself to all.
Hark, 'tis I, Can.
Familiar faces. Now I recall.
It's Mr. Toxin Rhyme. I love this guy.
I must say, I never expected to see you here in the victory zone. Come to challenge this old chunk of coal, have you?
The guy that keeps the machines as pets. I should have expected him to be a Pokemon player. Let's go!
Splendid! You young ones are all vim and vigor. That's just what I like to see. As the old adage goes, hale and hearty despite the years. I may have a few centuries under my belt, but I can still keep up with the youth.
That's a great attitude to have for an old man.
I won't hold back. A withered ginger root may lack the crunch, but in the dish, it packs the fieriest punch.
It's got a full team of level 3s.
Behold, young whippersnappers, prepare to witness my unparalleled talents.
We'll go at normal speed since this is going to be a boss. Alright, sanction mode. That might be fun. That might actually be more fun to run to this guy. It's my least favorite enemy to fight in the game. But he spawns ads. Does he spawn ads in this mode? Summon the illuminated dragonfish at the same time. It does. You can summon ads. I was curious if they would have any mobs that have the ability to summon ads in this mode. And now I have my answer. But how does it enter sanction mode? Farewell etiquette. The sanction rate level increases when your team uses skills or ultimates. Ah! Because the wolf can summon ads too. Should have used Hog Dash there. Yep, he does spawn a fish. Fireworks display. This stack. There goes our boss. Oh, bam. Oh, damn. We're dead. No response from reinforcements. This might actually be difficult. So let's fight these extra people here. Get some experience. Because it seems that I could have one of those big boss characters on my team. And honestly, if I can get one of those, victory should all be but assured. Do I have to control the ads? Boom. 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 It's battle, just a casual match is fine. He has just one of these by itself. Alright, let's see if the auto battle can beat one of these on its own. Sanction mode. Activates sanction mode, he gets the 2 fish. Because the fucking giant automatons are so fucking bullshit. It's my least favorite enemy in the game. It's just... I don't mind that it spawns ads. That's fine. I don't have issue with that. The issue I have is the whole sanction mode. It punishes you for using skills and it punishes you for using ults. If it punished you for just doing one thing, I'd probably be okay with it. The fact that it punishes you for 2 different things, in addition to spawning ads, becomes a... It just makes an entire hodgepodge of fucking unfun to deal with. Okay, so this gets us to that chest. Move to the right, move to the right. Move to the right. Can I walk over that now? I can.
Great. The more the better.
Alright, now we can see what we have to work with. This makes our thing get attacked more often. It just gives it more energy. So what do we get? So we now have parallel enhancement. After using an attack, increase the damage received by the wearer and attacked enemy targets by 25. No, that seems fucking annoying. After defeating an enemy, restore 80% max HP. You know what we should do here? Just to make Gongshu a little easier, let's just swap up our team. Let's bring this boy out. He just might be better. And I honestly like the more defensive playstyle anyway. And then let's just put the other equipment on it. Yeah, let's put the debuff stacking for damage for debuffs. And then we can have data retrieval. Like, it doesn't really matter. Makes them tankier. Alright, now let's give Master Gongshu what for. Have a duel with Master Gongshu.
Let them come forth who stands now in the hall, and by their names
I must, as the old I won't.
Alright, so we want to definitely put this on manual.
Behold, young whippersnappers! Prepare to witness my unparalleled talents!
So we want you.
Just give it up!
To support. How do you work again? Single target. Shield capable of blocking damage equal to 30%, so remain the chance max HP to target ally. If the target of the ally's current percentage greater than equal to 60%, the chance of getting attacked is greatly decreased. Ultimate talent. After shielded ally is attacked. Okay, so anybody with a shield, he counters. So he's got March 7th's passive.
Just give it up!
What does his ult do, though? Grants a shield capable of blocking damage equal to 12% summons to all allies. Here stands the Silver Main Guards. And we don't need to spam your ult because it does nothing. That hurts.
Just give it up! Such strength! Such might!
Coming for your game, Master Gongshu. Now that he's in sanction mode, I don't have to worry about anything. Oh, there goes the healing. Alright, we're on full defensive mode now. That sucks. That really sucks. Gongshu is tough. If we can get a chain reaction, that'd be nice.
Just give it up!
Oh, because he got a kill, so we got 80% of his health back.
Just give it up!
We got there. Oh, that was really close. Giving him that item for the heal. That was so clutch.
Though generations past have paved the way, 'tis in the youth we see the brightening day.
Anytime, Master Gongshu.
Oh, how I've missed this feeling. I haven't felt this exhilarated since joining the Artisanship Commission. Oh, my heartfelt gratitude to both of you for giving me the opportunity to enjoy this splendid duel. The mastery mark is all yours.
The exhilaration is mutual. Now everyone's gonna think I pick on the elderly.
The ether spirit in your possession is incredibly charming. I can't help but wonder where you found them.
On the ground, actually.
To be honest, we don't actually know where they came from either. They're not your average ether spirit. They have their own personality. We swooped in and rescued them from the clutches of the IPC, and then off we went on our adventure together. We're hoping to unravel their origins during the tournament. Speaking of which, Master Gongshu, what do you make of them? You're the best artisan in the whole commission. Maybe you can pick up on something?
That is a good point, March. I didn't even think to ask him.
My strength is metallurgy, my child. I'm afraid I'm not well versed in the peculiarities of ether technology. My apologies.
No need to apologize, Master Gongshu. I'm sure we'll figure out the truth behind them sooner or later.
That reminds me. Have you two ever crossed paths with a peculiar fellow that goes by the name of Giovanni? He's an outsider with a fondness for wearing masks. He tasked me with delivering a message to the pair of you.
Ah, how did Ron May go?
He asked me to mention a certain elite player. Someone who once stormed the championship and kicked up quite the fuss in the gaming world.
Huh? Him again? I wonder why Mr. Giovanni didn't tell us face to face when he had the chance.
I'm just as puzzled. But alas, I'm merely a messenger. The subtleties within the words, I imagine, are for you two to decipher.
I understand. Thanks, Master Gongshu.
Thank you, Master Gongshu. Is he one of the Riddlers?
The Riddlers? I don't think so. Judging by his appearance, it's more likely he's linked to the Masked Fools.
Yeah, that was my guess too. Yeah, I could look at it. We do have a Discord. It's linked on my About page. If you post something in the general chat, if it's a link, you can go there. Because I don't know if the link will be allowed, but I don't know if the mod will allow it here or not.
It's getting pretty late. Let's call it a day and head back to the hotel for some rest. We'll head for our next destination tomorrow. Have you ever wondered why Giovanni keeps getting the championship contenders to drop us these vague hints about things?
Let's take a look at this real quick. He just wants to pick up the pace. He wants to up him.
Why do I feel like we're being played? Anyway, let's forget about it for now. We can ask him in person next time we see him.
Alright. I have it loading on the other screen, but my internet,
And get some rest.
when we're running a game like any Hoyo game, it really saps the fucking bandwidth, so it'll probably take a while to load up.
Hey, check it out! It's those IPC thugs again.
Oh, them again?
Ha! I knew it! I knew we'd run into you two here.
It's those little twerps from the Express!
Don't you guys have anything better to do? What did we do this time?
Oh, there's also one less of them.
You just don't get it, do you? That ether spirit of yours is of vital importance to Director Topaz.
What are the odds are that it actually just is her Aether Spirit?
Just hand them over already and save us the hassle! We're just doing our job!
But Bubbles is our friend.
That's right. We'd never sell out our friend.
Oh, there we go. It loaded. Let's see. So yeah, we got this going on right here. Oh wow. It's level 80. I'm not even at the point where I can put level characters up to 80 myself at this point. So yeah. That's looking pretty good. Owie. Oh, is that Bronya's light cone? Okay. So someone needs to explain to me what Ranmei actually does, because I actually don't know at this point. All I'm told is that... Oh, I just realized you have 200% break effect on her. I'm just told that she's busted with break effect. And that's all I really know about it. Let me switch back to the right scene. Yeah. 200% break effect on a Ranmei sounds like a lot. I'm told that if you pair her with Welt, you can basically make it so that your opponent just never gets a turn.
We've been training hard too. There's no way we're losing to you. This time.
Alright, I'm gonna clown on these fools. Honestly, I think I could just put this on auto. I don't really am super worried about it. Yeah. So yeah, looking at your Ranmei. I'm not a big fan of like the meta that both happens in Genshin and this game with the whole crit versus crit damage thing, but it looks pretty good. 140 speed, 200% break effect, 114% energy regeneration rate. How do you get it that high? I'm assuming it has something to do with Bronya's light cone, because I don't know what Bronya's light cone does, but the battle isn't over. And Thief of Shooting Meteor set, Messenger traversing hacker space. It looks pretty nuts.
Just give it up.
Honestly, looking at your account, there's honestly the display characters on here are quite a few. Honestly, the one that intrigues me the most is Topaz, because frankly, she has like the kit that I find the most interesting that's been released as of late. And there's a built Yukong here? Now that's super impressive.
Three times? It's not fair!
Ranmei's skill gives overtone lasting 3 turns. His duration decreases by 1. At the start of Ranmei's turn, when Ranmei has overtone, all allies' damage increases by 32%, and weakness bracing efficiency by 50. Ronmei deploys a field that lasts for 2 turns. Field's duration increases by 1. While inside the field, allies all res type pen increases by 25%. Apply Red Bloom. Weakness spray. Enemies attempt to recover from weakness break. Their Red Bloom is triggered, extending the duration of the weakness break, delaying their action. Yikes. That seems kind of nutty.
They managed to get away again. I have a feeling this won't be the last we see of them. Let's go back to the hotel.
So she's definitely one of those
Tomorrow
characters
we're
where if
headed to the
somebody's weak to
Victory
ice,
Zone
they're
on Persis
fucked.
Space Station.
It sounds like you just perpetually have them broken and keep your team going over and over again. So I would imagine you want to put them on a team with Welt, Silverwolf, and who would be another good one? Maybe Lynx or Lucha. And yeah, you could probably create a team that just perpetually breaks and perpetually keeps them at the bottom of the turn order. Especially when you consider the fact that Welt has Imprison on his ult. So there's 2 more Aether Spirits to obtain here. So let's continue exploring in here, and then we'll... Once we're done exploring, we'll probably switch over to the main continuance storyline. There's kind of some more stuff I would like to do before we continue this storyline any further. Before we finish Aetherium Wars, I kind of want to do a few of the companion missions. Having E1, Lucha, and Silverwolf. Yeah, when it comes to 5 stars, I don't plan on ever getting any of their Eidolons. It sounds like too much work and too much money. I'm enjoying buffing up my Welt because he's the only imaginary DPS I have. Although, since everyone's going to be getting a free Dr. Ratio soon, now everybody will have a free imaginary DPS, which, honestly, Ratio might be, like, if they were going to ever give anybody a 5-star, he would definitely have been the one to do it. I saw a video that was talking about this recently, and they summed it up really well. It basically boils down to a number of factors. 1, we really only have 2 imaginary DPSs in the game right now, which is Inhibitor Lunae and Welt. Which means, considering that 1.6 is a filler patch before 2.0, and he's a second banner character, meaning Ron May's the banner right now, and by the time his banner comes out, it'll be right before the 2.0 update. So not a lot of people are going to pull for Dr. Ratio anyway, so you might as well give everybody a free copy. Yeah, I was looking at your deck. I saw was an Inhibitor Lunae is on there as well. As a fan of Dan Hung, I approve. I've been playing since the beginning. I'll show you a thing or two. That might be a banner I pull on in the future, but right now, I want to get Chinchu's Eidolons, so that's probably what I'm going to save all my pulls for the time being. And I got Silverwolf. So next time she's back around, I might try to get her light mode. I could have pulled for her light cone, but that was basically the first banner I was ever pulling on, so it was like, I didn't really want to waste on that. Because I personally think light cones are a scam, and honestly, I'm probably just going to put the Battle Pass light cone on her. Incessant Rain is super, super good, so I kind of want to get it, but at the same time, I would almost always rather have a character than a 5-star light cone. I just feel bad because Silverwolf's in this weird position with Nihility, where Nihility seems to be suffering from this kind of problem where almost all of the Nihility characters, as of lately, are all about DOT. And both Pela and Silverwolf are more about debuffing, as well as Welt. Which makes it so that most of the light cones for Nihility don't buff effect rate, and they don't buff... They all buff DOT. Or they buff the skill use in some way. If I put this on auto, can I win? There's 2 of these guys. I'm kind of worried. And from what I'm told, Silverwolf's best light cone, as well as Pela's best light cone, and even to an extent Welt, is before the tutorial begins, which is from an event that is no longer in the game. Which is a problem with Albedo in Genshin, considering his best weapon, I'm told, is like from an event that he can't even do anymore. So it makes me feel bad that the best light cone for Silverwolf, outside of getting her unique 5-star one, is going to be an event, a light cone that's not in the game. It does feel bad. I honestly hope that they alleviate this by just either putting it in the game again. Considering the fact that we have events like this, I'm playing an event that, all things considered, probably shouldn't be in the game anymore if this was any other game I've ever played. I don't even know what the event was. I was just told it was an event like
Just give it up.
So who knows? Maybe we'll get the... Considering that they let us keep events after the time limit and stuff is over, maybe in the future we'll get that event back and I'll be able to get that light cone. God, I hate this enemy so much. Chain reaction, come on. We got there. Now we got the gatekeeper. Yeah, and we're done with this area. Yeah, I don't have it because apparently it was from the 1.1. There was an update, I guess, in like 1.1, so I don't have that light cone. Odds are, because I started playing this in August, so I don't even know when that event was. Yeah. So it was 1.1? Okay.
How time flies.
Alright.
Hey, you all set to start today's journey?
Am I allowed to say no?
You look ready enough to me. Hey, are you messing with me again? Come on, let's head to our next destination. her to Space Station Victory Zone.
Alright. So, that's basically where I would like to end this for the day. So that because I want to do a few of these character quest lines before we jump back into Aetherium Wars. So, now it's time to do the other thing I planned on doing today, which is going back to the main quest line.